Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, frick. We're 25% of the way there. Let me make a horror game. Hello, Moon. Hello, Avery. Hello, Linus. Hello, Reef. Hello, Day. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. How are you all? It's lovely to see you. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Girl, what the fuck is that voice? What do you mean? What voice? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have no idea. You looking at our New Year resolutions today? I am, because we're also instilling a new challenge today. Thank you for reminding me, Lioness. We got one to look at. We got a Lioness's one to look at. That's the only submissions. This is going to be a nice quick one. And we got a new challenge in place. It's going to require a little bit of homework, sort of. But also kinda not really. But anyway. Gwyn! No! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. People are funding the horror game. Am I the only one who's having a new year? I think so. Oh, thank you, Gwyn. Thank you for the self-care. Charis, hello. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Good, I hope. So I didn't participate. I'm not sure what I wanted to draw, so I decided I didn't want to think about it. That's totally fair enough. No issues if you did not participate. It is totally fine if you did not. It's totally okay. Do not feel pressured to do it. No! Horror game. Hello, Charis. Gay boys living their best life. Nice. 25 stream streak. Damn. You were around a lot. Anywho. It was mostly a response to Avery, but I was redeeming my streak. Hey, don't you worry. Don't you even worry. Don't you even fret, bud. Anyway, we are gonna be looking at the, hello. We're gonna be looking at the, resolutions. It's a hole with water in it. Yeah. Well. Well. Okay. Art class. Is this gonna show me the right thing? Maybe not. Yeah, that seems to be working. So we got one. We got one submission. This should be nice and easy then. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is Lioness's submission, which of course is stream at least once every fortnight, make at least 2 artworks a year, and read at least 20 books this year. Hey, that all sounds pretty achievable. Sounds like a good series of resolutions there, buddy. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I like it. And with that, yeah, that's it. 2 artworks a year? 2 artworks a year. That's right. A week. 2 artworks a week. Sorry, my bad. 2 artworks a year. That's still pretty good. 2 artworks a year, but that's good. Those are going to be 2 pretty good artworks. Thank you for catching me on that. 2 artworks a week. How did I misread that? Oh, it's because of the 20 books a year. That's why I misread. Do we count comics as books? So, if so, I've got 2 already. Hey, comics count. There's reading in that. You got to read. Okay, good. For a second, I thought I wrote it wrong. No, it's on me. It's on me. All right. So, for next week's challenge, and we're back to the weekly rotation. We are back to the weekly rotation, so I'll be checking this next week. But this week is a very important one. Very important one. Because it also includes a prize. You hear? Clouds of Grey misreading messages again. Shut up, Tris! Shut up! How about that? One is a comic, the other is Iron Flame. Oh, nice. That's not bad. A prize, you say? Yes, there is a prize for next week's challenge. You hear? So, here's what I want y'all to do. If you're up for it. A company pizza party. Yes, that's the prize. Surprise? Yes. So, Day, we have a weekly art challenge that takes place in the Discord in the art class. A trip to Australia? Yes, that's what it is. Um, in the art class channel, we have weekly challenges, weekly drawing challenges. So it's not nothing quite so like amazing as a trip to Australia. Sorry, not $1 million. No, I want y'all to design a completely new. So you hear me now? A completely new and unique D&D character. So I need class. Oh, ow! I need class and race listed. So like Tabaxi, Tiefling, anything like that. Make me a D&D character. Winner has their character included into the comic. Sound good? My specialty. Yeah. There you go. There's next week's challenge. Feel free to do it or don't. But for those who do get it, the winner gets to be included in the comic. So much better than a company pizza party. Yeah, that's what I like to hear, Day. That's what I like to hear. I haven't even put my glove on yet. Can't even get started on the drawing. Maybe that's how I get Miri to play D&D with you. Yeah, it could be a gateway for certain non-D&D playing individuals to play D&D. So what I'm looking for will be a design of a character, and then of course maybe a little bit of a summary of who they are. Winner gets included in the comic. There we go. Now y'all are interested. Now y'all are hearing me. A chocolate milk mustached polar bear. No. I can do that. That I can do. Polar bear. I can't use just straight white. Doesn't work like that. Easy. The companies want to show they appreciate you working 10 hours a day, 5 days a week on a minimum salary and terrible benefits. Yeah. How else are you going to know that they appreciate you? Australia doesn't exist. Truth? What? Okay, just want to make sure I'm clear. This has to be a new character from now. Right? Because I have a few characters from campaigns that never got started. That's fine. What I mean is it can't be an OC that I know about. If I see an OC I know about, guess what? You ain't winning. I'm obliterating you. If I've heard any of y'all talk about a certain OC, and then I see them entered in the competition, guess what? I'm obliterating you. Me drawing Scion. Yeah, like that. Actually, no, Scion's fine. It's not Wraith. If I see a Wraith, I'm mad. A Wraithlin? No. Morgan? Also no. Bingle Bongle? No. If you've told me about Bingle Bongle, no. Wraith isn't a D&D character. Well, then you're fine. But also what I mean by that is like no remaking your OCs into a D&D character just so that you can have your OCs included. Because you can already have your OCs included. All you have to do is provide it in the character creation space. This is just a way for your hard work to be paid off. How dare you remember Rafe's husband's name? Well, deal with it. Okay, I'm ready to... I've already got one that I don't believe you know, but I'd rather make a new one anyway. Hey, fair enough. I admire the panache, the enthusiasm. Hold on. Rasha totally needs to meet a sentient beanie for chaos reasons. Totally not my OC or anything. I'm suspicious. Ratchet was supposed to have a sentient scarf in the D&D campaign, though, to be fair. His scarf that we have in this series was supposed to be sentient. He isn't. But It was supposed to be. What kind of tomfoolery is going on here then? Hello, Frosty, how you doing? See, it's almost canon, yeah. My former job randomly decided to throw a pizza party shortly after a small group of the staff, myself included, were assaulted by a huge group of customers. Thanks, guys. A few pieces of pizza definitely took away the physical pain and PTSD. Damn, that's awful. Fucking companies. Shaking my fist. Rafe got you again. Yeah, dang right. Gotta step up your game. Step up your modding game. You should have shouted yourself out ages ago. Should have shouted yourself out before you even came in. Before you started talking. Frosty Pog. I'm doing okay. Just cooking dinner. Nice. What you having for din-dins? What you having for dinner? Don't think you can get away without telling me. Something boosting company morale. Nex said I could come say hello. Ah, I'm glad to hear that Nex gave you permission to hang out with me. I'm glad. I'll allow it, but you're on thin ice. Great. Oh my god, that's a nice stash. It's a solid stash, that's for sure. He's an engaged man now. What? I'm making carrot curry and lentil curry, Sri Lankan style. Ooh, nice. Nice. Also, I don't know if I said hello to Charis. Hello, Charis. Actually, take it all out if he shares dinner with me. Nice. How's stream going then? Pretty good. So far, so good. We're doing more drafting, but I do also have to make some album art because for those of you who don't know, the music for the comic is going to Spotify and other music streaming services. It's going to be released fully. So I need to make album art. Has to listen to the fiance. Oh, true. I can share dins. Oh, nice. Tidal? Probably. It'll go to most, if not all, streaming services or music streaming services. Oh, music? Yeah. So there is some music that has coincided with the comic. I commissioned a composer to make some music. Gray, I'm not sure if you said hi to me either. I didn't, I don't think. I said Charis, and then I kind of left it at that. Some of my commands have the music inbuilt into them, but for the most part, the music has gone kind of on, like, y'all can't reach it. Yeah, so the lurker, there's some music in that. Hold on, let me turn off the main music so you can hear it. I can't hear it at all. I must have really turned it down. It's so quiet. I can't hear it at all. Well, then you can't hear it. I can hear it. Oh, you can hear it? Oh, good. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, it's just quiet for me. Yeah, it is just quiet for me. But yeah. So this music was composed by my friend Mike. Up in here, and first thing I see is Gray, the fool. Yeah, you a fool. I'll always be ready to shout out the lurker. Yeah, give him a good shout out. Yes, he deserves it. It's me, the fool. Yeah. But that is going to be coming to Spotify, and then slowly but surely I'll be rolling out new music eventually over the next few years. Because there are more characters to have themes of. So, working on it. Why you always in that sub command? Charis. I'll get you for this. I guess coming here was Fourth It. Crow, you need a new phone. It's a mess. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones though. One day, Cray. One day I'll break it. You aren't going to break it. Such a simple program. You are not breaking that. And then the cooldown won't work and we'll have unlimited soups of the day. That's a crazy thing to fight for. You're a madman, you know that? You're a madman. And back in the worst pit again. And Chirrus, it's still okay. But what if? What if what? $100k redeem? What about 100k redeem? What are you asking me? What are you asking me? Huh? What are you asking me? Unlimited soup pass? I could give you an unlimited soup pass, yeah, sure. That's much better. Much smaller, much nicer. I am the highlight of everyone else's chats. Yeah! Yeah! You're definitely a highlight, that's for being dang sure. I thought it was just chalky milk. Hot. Is it not hot chalky? I guess I'll get it. I guess I'll remove it then. Sag. I guess I'll remove it. Ah, stipulations. Oi oi! Annie! Hello! How are you? How is you? How was stream yesterday? I know I was there, but I want to ask you personally. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? Was it good? Was it fun? Was it great? Do you have a good time? It was awful. I hated it. Ah, that's fair. I know Chirrus was there, and you know that does dampen it a little bit, doesn't it? I didn't get to stay. Oh no, poor Rafe. No, it was great. It was super chill. I'm glad. Very happy to hear that. Gray, you lucky you didn't stream last night. What do you mean? Yeah, because I got to hang out with Arnie. I made Rafe sleepy. That's fair. That makes sense. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. No! Horror games. Oh man. Sani. Hello. Oh. Yeah, but how you doing, Arnie? No! More horror games. Oh, fuck. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Y'all making me play horror games like I ain't your bestest bud. Dude, hot chocolate would be good right now. It's -6 Fahrenheit right now, but a bit ago it was -15. Oh, that is cold. That's chilly. Nah, like, I was so sleepy that I opened M3 stream to wake me up so I wouldn't miss my stream streak. Oh, fair. So mad it didn't let me donate more. Good. Gotta keep y'all humble. Gotta keep y'all humble. Then was lucky enough to catch Arnie's stream for a few minutes. Yes, Arnie's stream, fantastic. Gray getting upset his audience and community are engaging with the things he has created. Yeah, dang right, Moon. I'm very upset. Very upset that my community's engaging with my things. I got it turned away now that there's a bear drinking chocolate. Drinking hit chocolate. Yes, he drinking hit chocolate, and it is hitting. I was at Nutrition Capital earlier, and there's like a magnesium hot chocolate that makes you sleepy and rest better. Ooh, that sounds good. With a mustache. Yeah, with a mustache. Speaking of mustache, him. He's Doc. Sorry, oh my god, I turned away and now there's a bit... Oh no. Drinking hit chocolate based with a mustache. Yeah, fair. Doc has a mustache. Yes, Doc does have a mustache. He's mostly mustache. He's a pair of glasses and a mustache, really. Let's be real, guys. And a Haori. I want steak now. The mustache makes him very handsome and distinguished. Yeah, it does. It makes him look very distinguished and very wise. Can I have steak too? Arnie, for you, anything. Anything. Anything for my buddy Arnie. I'll also have a steak, please. Hey, Charis, why don't you go f yourself? How about that? Maybe go find a fucking stomped on. Hello, Christine. How you doing? Hey, Charis, maybe me find a little donut stomped on in the bin. How about that? Stakes high enough for you there? No, I'm joking. I missed my wife's stream? Yeah, you did. You did, Christine. But don't worry, there will be plenty more. Arnie has told me firsthand. Arnie has told me firsthand that Arnie is going to stream every day. Every day. Oh, hi, Chad Mouse.
112 ounces ribeye with mashed potatoes and gravy, some red wine, and oven-roasted carrots.
I don't have an oven in here. I have a mini oven. Do I get steak or do I get the chorizo treatment? Moon, you would never get the chorizo treatment. I wouldn't treat my worst enemy the way I treat chorizo. I wouldn't treat my worst enemy the way I treat chorizo. Let me tell you. The treatment, you could say. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let me heat up that ribeye for you, Chad Mouse. Thank you for shouting out, Christine. Rafe. My wife can't handle my streams. They're too exciting. That's true. Very exciting streams. Very exciting. Lock me up in prison of I hate my wife, officer. Cheers. Grey laugh, so cute. What you talking about? What you talking about? It's masculine. It's masculine and tough. He's so tough. Here you go. Here you go, Chad Mouse. Bink. Kaplink. I was switching between Arnie and Sans Day. The vibes were so different. It was amazing. That's fair. That's fair. There were very different vibes, but both fantastic. I literally can't. I would need a mop. It's rugged and handsome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Moon. AKA cute. Ah, beans. Beans. Then they heckin' raided me. True. How rude of them. How rude of them to raid you. You know? How rude of them. Okay, so this is the planning room as well. So, gotta start filling out this space with like little ideas and plans and documents. The audacity. I know. How dare they? Don't they know that they have rules? I don't think I know Sans actually. What? What? It went from the chaos of Sans Day to the chillness of an Arnie stream. Yeah, Arnie stream is so chill. Arnie streams fantastic. And we actually get to see a full-sized map of Kaitiaki now. It's the Frosty and M3 Hammy collab stream. Yeah, that's what it is. No, Hammy. It's Hammy. That's how you spell his name. Hammy. And I'm Sani. Yes, Sani. Adorable. What a cute bunch of beans. What a cute bundle of beans. These little, how dare they be so cute. The most honorable nickname. 100%. 100%. What about my nickname for you? Ani! How about, is that good? Chat. What? That one makes me smile. Today is an important day. I'm so happy. That made my day. That made my day. Don't you do it, Charis. But I'm not sure if the person would want me to say why. Wait, is it Christine? Is it an important day today? Christine! Christine! Is it what day I think it is? I won't continue until I know. For sure. Christine? Question mark? It's my waifu's birthday. Yeah! Happy birthday! Christine! Happy birthday! Let's go! Everybody, happy birthdays in the chat for Christine, my dear friend. Happy birthday! Whoa. I'm not gonna go into song. Don't worry. Happy birthday! Yeah, it's the birthday of Gordon III, Roman Emperor, who became the youngest Roman emperor in 13 years, born in Rome. Yo, yeah, give Christine a shout out. Go ahead, Charis. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Christine! Happy birthday! You get two shout out for the price of one birthday. Yeah! Happy birthday to you. I apologize. If you would like to seek a refund for that happy birthday song, you're very welcome. Hey, M3! Yo, everybody's here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, thanks for the head pats. M3, you sweet bean. Beautiful singing voice. Thank you. I try to keep it, on the down low. But you know how it is. Wait, we can get refunds? Only birthday refunds. Only birthday havers can get birthday refunds. So Charis, you better remember that for your birthday. If you have one. I never know. Charis might have a birthday, Charis might not. I don't know. I don't know Charissa's life story, and I would never pry. Mostly because I'm not interested. But Gray skipped my birthday. Wait, Arnie, when's your birthday? How ya do, Gray? I'm good. I'm happy that I'm off work because it was a busy day today. It was busy, and I didn't get to do any crochet. Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Christine. Happy birthday to you. From good friends and true, from old friends and you. May good luck go with you, and happiness too. How old are you now? How old are you now?
What the
How
hell?
old? How old?
My thoughts.
How old are you now?
Nightmare. Oh my. My thought cabinet. What have I done? What? What have I done? That was, I didn't expect the TTS to sound like that. I mean, I know how he normally sounds like that a little bit, but I didn't realize that he'd be like asking it like a question. Oh my lord, oh my god. I hate this. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, thank goodness nobody saw what I was thinking. Crazy. I don't have a birthday? Oh, Charis. That doesn't surprise me. Oh!
One birthday cake for me good friend Christine.
Okay, alright, fine, chicken drumsticks. I can prep up a cake. Punga, get the cake mixing ingredients. It did have a bit of a scary upward infraction. It did, didn't it, Day? Punga's getting the blender? No, not the blender. The whisker. Yeah, the KitchenAid. Yeah, that's what Punga's doing. Doing that right now. Can I get a refund for my last year of support? No refunds. Not your birthday. I'll crack these eggs. As milk. Pop that into your little your KitchenAid there, Punga. Alright, let's pop that in the oven. Carefully doesn't get stuck again. Yeah, we don't want him getting KitchenAided again. That would be bad. We got medical insurance at the very least. Punga's just staring in the window of the oven, keeping an eye on it. Ding! Ah, it's ready. I just checked that it's good. Looks good. It's my quick oven. Here you go. A cake! It's a cake! Hold on. I need to... Let me... Hold on a second. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I gotta do the frosting. What am I, silly? Oh, that's... No, that doesn't sound right. Hold on, let me fix it. It's funny sounding, frosting. At least. Is that the right kind of... Hold on, Punga, you need a little second opinion. Is this the right kind of look for this kind of a cake? Yeah, I agree, Punga. Could do with a little bit more frosting. What's Christine's favorite color? I think it might be green. Clown frosting for sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, could do with a little bit more. Could do with a little bit more to it, but I think Christine will forgive us, right? Christine will forgive the look. It was made in a hurry, so I feel like Christine won't mind. It is olive green or burnt orange. Ah, I've learned. Clow, no fighting around the kitchen. I hope, the design leaves a lot to be desired. It's olive greenish. Interesting. It's perfect. Yippee! Yippee! I'm glad. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Blow out the candles, make a wish. Gray, you're so cute. What are you talking about? It's Christine's birthday. Make a wish. Don't have to tell us. I need people to have more birthdays so we can hear Gray sing, but it'll be the same song every time. That's not that exciting, surely. Gray pops out of the cake in a one piece. Yeah, bing. Oh shit. Yay! Clap. Yeah! Good thing I listened to the same song on repeat like 100 times over. Yeah, me too, actually. I listen to a song until I get like sick of it. You know? Make a new birthday song every birthday. Okay, that I can try and do. Everybody, you're gonna have to let me know your birthdays then. You don't have to let me know how old you are, just birth dates. If y'all want birthday songs. Happy birthday, Mr. Smiths. Yeah. I've declared it that it is Arnie's birthday too. Can she have a song and a cake with me? Yeah, I guess. Gray with Wouldn't You Like? Wouldn't you like? Gray, my birthday is September 21st. And I was in Adelaide and we didn't hang out. That is sad. That is a shame. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, that's not the right color. There you go. A Pingu cake. It's a Pingu cake, yeah. Gray with Wouldn't You Like, yeah. You listened to that song on repeat, yeah. Yeah, Wouldn't You Like, yeah, that is me. Wouldn't you? Oh yeah, I love that song. There you go. Not gonna lie, Pingu pancakes would be top tier. Oh, 100%. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night with the da-da-da-da. You can be hurt, or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like a my day? Yeah, I know that song. Yeah, I might have heard of it. I might have heard of it. Yeah. I got it. I kind of mentally got confused between that and um, Wouldn't You Like from. I don't know if it's Wouldn't You Like, but it's a line in one of the Hamilton songs where it's like, Wouldn't you like? No, wouldn't it be nice? It would be nice. That's it, yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice to have Hamilton on your side. It must be nice. Yeah, that's it. I can't remember. I can't remember the lyrics. Too much. Too much many words. When few words do. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. There's not too much I need to do with this kind of frame. I just need to make sure that I'm conveying enough information. I got first set left, and the boy just came over to hurry me up because I'm taking too long. I've got one set left, and Washington. Oh, sorry, Cholono. Me no do words good. Maybe I go listen to Hamilton again. It's been a couple of years. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way, M3. I've recently re-listened to it, and I'm like, yeah, it's good. I think my taste has changed a little bit. Not that it's bad, to me anymore, but I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm not as into it. Honestly, the song I posted last night was one of those for me. Yeah, that's fair. To have Washington on your side. I get it. I get it. I respect it. I respect it. You know, I respect it. After you watch Starship with me. Yeah, nice. I had a PT session. You were taking too long. Too long, buddy. Too long. Ignore how I'm hella delayed and will remain that way. No, you ain't hella delayed. You hella de chalono. So my birthday is October 20th, but my anniversary, aka day I began medically transitioning, is January 14th? Oh, ooh. The day I legally got rid of my dead name and became Dalen is January 22nd. Ooh, that's close. And of course, my rebirth day of my gender affirming surgery, is November 4th. So, got a few important birthday days. No, that's lovely. I like that too as well. I love that too, Rafe. It's such a lovely, so lovely that you are remembering those days. You know, you are commemorating those days. It's lovely. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the soup. uh, you aren't delayed. You just slow. No! No! Chloe slow. Chislow no. No! Oh, poor Cloby. Poor Cloby. Um. That's brutal. That's brutal, man. I liked it. But it's also brutal. A little tragic. I love that it looks like Doc is a conspiracy theorist. Rude to say to someone who has at least 3 concussions. No, Glow! 3! That's not too bad. I calls it like I sees it. It's gonna announce my legal name change by buying land under the name in Scotland and announcing myself as Lord Griffin Merryweather, or whatever I choose as my last name. That's fantastic, Rafe. I know my Traniversary acts exactly. I mean, it could be when I realized I was a trans woman, for sure, not just non-binary. It could be the day I started eating. Yeah, it's up for you to decide, I think. Merryweather is a placeholder. It's a very good placeholder. I like it. I gave it 2 of those at least. Straight up. There's my wife. Hello? You awake? How'd you sleep? My 3rd anniversary got passed. My first legal name change anniversary is in a couple of days. My surgery was just a couple months ago. Yeah. I should have. Hi, Miwi. I've had at minimum 3 head injuries in general. In general is a different story. Chloe. How you do? Okay, I'm gonna guess that's not great. I'm gonna guess that wasn't a good sleep then. You seem to be sad hampering quite a bit. Gonna move that here. Because I gotta catch up on all my reels. Me too. Me too, Rafe. Me too. Someone sent me 35. Miri? Did you send 35? Got some sleep, but better than I was. Well, that's good. But you better still be resting and relaxing. Resting and relaxing. Yeah, I've never heard Traniversary before, but if y'all like it, then that's excellent. I'm like, I don't know how to respond to this. Unless I know that people like it, then I'm gonna stand back. But if y'all like it, then that's awesome, and that makes me happy to hear. Ah, that was my shoulder. Ah, just cracked my shoulder. I couldn't sleep, so the brain rot happened. Ah, that's fair. No, not Miri, someone else. It's certainly not me. I'm too busy watching all of them. M3? That doesn't surprise me, actually. Like, I know it's not a real thing, and it's just a thing where you buy a tiny spot of land, but I do it for the meme. Yeah. What are you making that face for? What are you making that face for? It's just trans and anniversary merged in one word. It's commonly used in the community. Oh, no, it's fair enough, but I'm like, I'm never gonna lead the charge, you know? I ain't leading the charge. I ain't trans. So I gotta get council sign off before I do anything, and I'm very happy with that situation. You know, you know what I'm saying? I need planning permission. That's fair. Good. I'm glad. I bought that for my dad, Rafe. The piece of land. Oh, lovely. That's cute. Greg got a headache. You got a headache. Now, Mike, I'm gonna ask you a question. How do you feel? How do you feel about making yourself a little tea or a cup of water? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Gray, why aren't you making the tea? You're right. You're right. Ah, shit. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. Don't worry, I've got tea. That's just the kettle. The kettle's a little bit stiff. No one's ordered tea in a while. Yeah, you make me the tea, Gray. I'm making it. Got a headache, and if I get up, it gets worse. Well, then don't get up. Don't get up. I got your mug. Got your favorite mug. Blink. And I'm gonna pop. Miri only sent me 13 reels. Oh, that's a very conservative amount. You put the tea bag in. Bloop. Now we wait. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Ah, I'm an Adeptus Sororitas. Excellent. My dream has been realized. We just sit here for three minutes. She really has to step up her game. No, that's so many reels. What can I set? Yo, M3, you set such a high bar. It's fantastic. I'll be honest though, it's probably because of my past bedtime. It's past my bedtime and I've been staring at a screen for hours today. Probably. You got any of those low light glasses? Because those do nothing. Those don't do anything. Statistically, they don't do anything. They might make you feel, like, placebo-wise, they might make you feel better. But, they don't. So, I hope you don't. Ah! What? Is Miri surprised? Miri, are those what your glasses are? They're low light glasses. I didn't know this about Miri musings. That they tricking us with low light glasses. No, I got Jack Sheet. Well, don't worry about those glasses, because they don't work. So, you're fine there. No, but I did want them. Don't worry about it, Miri. They don't work. They don't work. Just set stuff to low light. That works better. And then also, you know, look away from... Don't keep looking at your screens. Gray doesn't need low light glasses. No, blue light. Blue light. Sorry, I must have said low light. I meant blue light. Gray's dim enough as it is. You say this. You make fun of my intelligence constantly. And then when trivia time comes around, who's like, oh, Greymouse, please help me. I don't know nothing about trivia. Yeah. 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 Who's that? That's you. That's you. Perfect impression of Cryo. My glasses have the blue light filtering on them since my insurance paid for it, but I can attest it does nothing. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. I have a red filter on my screens. Oh, that's cool. But then think about it. Every picture of you gets hi smoke. Every picture of you gets filtered, because your hair would be like filtered. When I was working in VFX, I got new glasses, and as soon as I got them, I had to go back and ask them to remove the blue light filter because it was fucking with my color interpretation. Yeah, it hinders us artists. So don't get them. I had some for a while, and they didn't do anything. Like, they didn't help at all. And then I found out that statistically they don't do anything. Anyway, more red. Wait, you have a filter so that everything's more red? Miri, what do you mean? I'm actually on my, I'm reeling from that a little bit. How am I, a single brain cell, supposed to compete with teams of 5 or 6? I fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, mate. It's bold saying that you got one cell. I always tell people, if you work with color, don't get them. Yes. Yeah, that's so fair. More red, best hair. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Flux. It changes the screen to be dark red at night. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I have one for, like, orange. It helps with eye fatigue. That's fair. Miri likes red, okay. I mean, I'm starting to believe that. All this information that I've been provided about certain Miri musings does lead me to believe that they like red. I was considering dyeing part of my hair blue, and I'm considering shaving my whole head. Why do you spell whole like that? That's not the correct spelling. That's not how you spell it. That's why Miri always leaves me on red. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. I like that one a lot. You know what? Cryo? You okay? No, but this joke is just savage. Yeah, savage. It's fantastic. It's excellent. I can't even hate that. Like, I can't even be that mad, you know? I'm going back to bed. Sleep well, Miri. Sleep well. Sleep well, Miri musings. Miracent. Muse bystander. Yeah, I'm funny as fuck, brother. Well, you know, you're kind of funny. You have moments, you know? You have moments why we keep you around. For now. It's the only reason I'm tolerated in most circles. Damn, fuck. That is true, but it is brutal. I'm kidding, lol. I'm throwing a Miri tantrum. Yo! It's good to have you back. It's good to still have you here, Miri. Miri Tanty. Miri Tanty. Whoa! And we got a Miri tantrum. Miri musings. Throwing a tantrum today. Your boy knows his place, and it's under thick women. Jesus Christ. It's more uncomfortable than the time you and Wiki started flirting while I was playing Night Rain with y'all. And I was like, fuck, how quickly can I die in this game? I was like, Jesus Christ. I'm thick women. Yay. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wiki and I always flirting. Get used to it. I'd rather not. Buddy? I'd rather not. But only Chloe's thick woman, unless she is paid off, probably. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's fair. Everyone's got to have a boundary. Everyone's got to have a code. That's the word I was looking for. Maybe. Who knows? Shh, I'm adding to the tantrum. Oh no. What's my code, boss? Your code? Oh, everyone's got a code. No, it's it's yours to decide. I don't decide your code, Arnie. I don't like being Arnie's boss. I don't like the idea of Arnie being somewhat dependent on me. It makes me scared. Because I'm like, I wouldn't trust him. I wouldn't trust this guy. Gray, the word you're looking for is safe word. No! No, that's another thing entirely! That's just a random number I came up with. Yeah. Nice. You know what? That's pretty good. Pretty good random number, if I do say so myself. I slowly start relying on Gray for everything. No! I don't like that idea. Have you met this guy? He can't be trusted. He can't be trusted to manage another person. Can barely manage himself. Look at him. Nah. No, it's not. It's 4392. Mine is harder. What? Oh, I'm gonna starve if Gray doesn't feed me. No! I mean, I'm happy to feed you as long as you're in the country. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say as long as you're in the country. As long as we're hanging out, I'm more than happy to pay for your food if we are hanging out. If you are in the country and you send me an invoice for food, I'm going to be cross. You hear that, Arnie? I'm going to look at you like this. So, you know the rules. What? You better not. You better not. Ah! God damn it, Arnie! No! I'll pay for your food when we're hanging out. Nothing more. Nothing less. I can't go buying you food all the time. Then I'll be bankrupt. And then who's going to pay you for your comic pages, huh? Who's going to bankroll you if I can't be bankrolled by me? Hides invoices I've written up already. Me! I'm not paying for your food. Yeah, I don't even know how much a Canadian dollar's worth in Australia. A lot. Probably. I can't pay for Canadian food. It's probably worth an arm and a leg. Arm and leg. Just file them away for later. We'll get him. I'm not back paying your food expenses. That's ridiculous. We get him. No! No! I'm right here. I can see your little messages. They're in my chat. I'm not paying for your food unless you're hanging out with me. That's the stipulation. Ugh, I'm back to being normal. That was fucked up. My dyslexic ass tried so hard to find out why these two numbers feel so different. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Guys, I will find a way to get them to him. You got someone on the inside of the country. No! I'm hanging with you right now. What the fuck? The fuck you mean? We hanging out now. Stop playing that card, Smoke. I'm not paying for everyone's food if you're all hanging out with me here. Y'all paying for my food. Actually, technically, you are all paying for Arnie's food. Because my ad revenue goes to Arnie. Again, you know, my ad revenue goes to paying Arnie's rates. So, if anything, you guys watching and sitting through the ads pays for Arnie. No worries, babes. I got both. See, this is why Moon the best. Moon is the best. Moon's not paying for your food. Group feed. I'll pay for M3's food. When he's hanging out with me. This is my only stipulation, and it's a pretty good one, too. Thanks, chat. Yeah, you gotta be thanking chat. Chat, hey, Commander. Chat is paying your dues. Isn't dyscalculia the inability to do math? I might have that. I didn't know the name of it. I paid for night rain. That's better than food. That's true, Moon. You did pay for that. But oh, and you did buy it for Miri. Have you bought it? No, sorry, I don't want to be like, did you buy it for Arnie? That sounds so messed up. I'm not like, yo, did you pay for Arnie yet? Arnie, I would play Night Rain with Arnie. That's for sure. Law of equivalent exchange. Yeah. See, M3 gets it. I pay for my food, I pay for your drinks. Oh, you pay for my food, I pay for your drinks. Yeah, law of equivalent exchange. I like it. Arnie deserves the world, in all honesty. That's true. I do agree with that. Arnie's a sweet bean. It deserves the world. I'm gonna put it in my belly. The world? That's fair. Someone told me that that was the numbers version of dyslexia. I can believe that. Probably not right, but I can believe it. I love seeing all your children clinging to your head. Yeah, my beans. They're all very good. Good, loyal beans. I googled it and it definitely is. Oh, interesting. Hey, did you pay for my other friends to also play? Yeah, that's why I stopped saying it, because I was like, oh shit, that's what it sounds like, and that's fucked up. Because I don't want that. I did not. I only did if you did you and Miri. I don't have Arnie Steam. That's totally fair enough. Moon, you are far too kind already. Already too kind, Moon. Too sweet of a bean. Dyscalculia is a difficulty of learning and employment of mathematical processes. Interesting. Yeah, I got spoiled. Me too. Me too. Too spoiled. Too spoiled. And it's turned Miri into a monster. Not me though. I'm still a little cherub. It doesn't make you see numbers wrong. It makes it harder to work with concepts like variables. I mean, I'm willing to believe either, honestly. Like, I'm willing to believe that, like, they could be used as synonyms. Monster Miri sounds like a great flavor. Monster Miri. Yeah, that kind of does sound like a good monster flavor. Not that I've ever drunk any energy drinks, but I believe it. It's so I'll tell you what. Having drawn sounds fruity. It does, doesn't it? You all deserve spoiling. No, you deserve spoiling, buddy. I was gonna say, now drawing Ratchet without a backpack, it always looks so weird because it almost makes his back look shallow. Just gotta fix that. Side eyes the can next to me. I've never, like, no judgment to people who do drink energy drinks, M tweet, but I've never had an energy drink in my life. It would be very fruity and red. Yeah. Miri Energy would 100% keep you awake at night. Moonberry flavored. Interesting. Honey. That's wild. What do you mean Grey Mouse ink? What do you mean Grey Mouse ink? What do you mean that's wild? No judgment taken. They aren't the best for you. That's fair. That's, well, all sorts of things are not the best for you. Miri Monster sounds like it tastes like a dusty crypt, respectfully. Or cheesy pickle flavored? Interesting. Me neither, that's totally a lie. Oh! Miri energy drink is concentrated red cordial. That I could believe. Wasn't it you saying something about accidentally drinking the fuck ton out of a caffeine? Yeah, but none of it was energy drinks. Super sweet, like not even one? No, I've never had an energy drink. I know, how does it explain me being how I am? Yes. I know what your next question is. How are you like the way you are if you've never had an energy drink? I know. Yes. And also to explain what Arnie is talking about, y'all, yesterday I realized that I was accidentally not spiking my drinks, but I was drinking, I accidentally drank a shit ton of caffeine without realizing it. Oh, so that's where I get it from. Grey is a natural energy drink. Exactly. No, but yesterday, I accidentally, like, every drink that I that wasn't water ended up having a higher amount of caffeine in, or a amount of caffeine in it that I didn't realize, other than the coffee that I had. I knew the coffee had caffeine, but I drank like a Gatorade, and I'm like, yeah, Gatorade's electrolytes, so I drank it without looking at it, and then I looked. Greg got squirrely. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was like paranoid. I drank it, and then I looked like hours later, and I looked and it was like 100 milligrams of caffeine, and I was like, wait, but I just had a coffee. Oh, that's what plants crave. What? Just got my new AeroPress for the first time. Makes it. Oh, I know the AeroPress. Ooh, yo, that's awesome to hear. I love an AeroPress. I haven't in years, but they used to be the lifeblood of everyone at my old job. They never really did anything for me though. That's totally fair. I can understand that. I miss Squirrely Grey and Night Rain. Kinda. I mean, I had very similar energy to what I have now. But it was more, there was less of a filter, I guess. Incredible. Grey got squirrely. That's what plants crave. Buendo. Yeah, we missed you, Moon. Yeah, it has electrolytes. Yeah, it does have electrolytes. Electrolytes are good. Hello, Kimi. Hiya. So upset going back to my PC, looking at my cat like you slept on my lap on the couch. You kept me from this. Don't worry, we'll play more Night Rain. How you doing? How you doing, Kimmy? I got sweat on my back. Apologies, guys. Apologies. Yeah, so I had like a ton of caffeine, and it evidently makes sense why I was feeling so anxious yesterday, and I'm still glad I took the day off because I did actually feel like I needed the breather, but it was definitely exacerbated by being over caffeinated. Nice, steals you again soon, hell yeah. But yeah. So that was me yesterday. But then, with that addition, I've never even had pre-workout like levels of caffeine either. I have not had an energy drink in my life. Pre-workout is interesting. Never had pre-workout. I've been tempted to go on it, but I've never really been like, yeah, today's the day. I've been like, caffeine makes me tired. Yeah, that's fair. That is, from what I've heard, that is a very common neurodivergent thing. Not going to assume anything about you, Day, but from what I have heard, people who are neurodivergent or have neurodiverse traits often feel tired, or ADHD especially, often feel tired with caffeine. ADHD problems, yeah. I technically don't need energy drinks to hop up. I'm naturally energy based. Yeah, nice. Me. Standing on the road can also make you tired. My goodness, Commander, I know what you mean. That's me. Damn. I have that with coffee. Yeah, it's the same thing. I love watermelon, but I really like how watermelon Red Bull tastes. I love watermelon. To be fair, watermelon does taste good. I'm having pre-workout candies now instead of a drink, and this stuff's silly for gym. Interesting. But I knew you'd know. M3. Should have asked you. I can nap after a pre-workout. That makes sense, Crow. I'm very neurodivergent, by the way. I didn't want to assume, but I had a sense. But I would never go and assume. Flavor, not the fruit. Yeah, I get you. Watermelon flavor, good. 1 coffee will make me exhausted. 2 coffees has my whole body shaking, feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack, so I don't drink caffeine stuff. That's fair. I give off those vibes, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that as a compliment, of course, because, you know, look at me. You know who I am. Coffee doesn't make me tired, but I can fall asleep right after a coffee, no problem. You say that, but that feels like a lie to me. Because Miri Musings, I've never known Miri Musings to sleep. It's wild because I don't like the taste of real watermelon, but I love the texture. Interesting. Interesting. What a fascinating Rayflin fact. I took it as a compliment. Good, because it was. It was meant to be. Except this week. Sleep hates me this week. Except this week. Oh, God. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Music. Whoa. You hear? Oh, great. What? What's up? What's the frizzle? My bizzle? I introduced my sister to Repo yesterday. Ooh, yippee! Exciting! Miri music. See, here's the thing, Miri. You referring to me by my full name does not affect me in the way that me referring to you by your full name affects you. I buy bags of coffee beans that have 4 times the caffeine of normal coffee. It's great for single cup coffee, but I think making a pot would be crazy. Yes, 100% Commander. Even if you can handle stuff like that, it's just not good to regularly intake that amount of caffeine. Just generally. Especially all at once. And it's like, if you're the kind of person who's like, oh, I can handle that 4 times the amount of coffee, in a batch, then it's like, okay, cool, you seem insufferable. Do it. Just do it. Video sticks. Yeah, dang right. We played 2 rounds when I went and when I went to ask if she wanted to play more, she was like, I really love this game. Hell yeah. Let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it. 360 to 400 milligrams per cup. Ooh, that's a lot. Always Miri musings, never Miri snoozings. Exactly, Cryo. You get it. I never known someone to not sleep as much as that woman. It's fine a figure of an individual as they is. I never known them to feel called out. Dang right. Be called out, sucker. No, I don't even know what that was referring to, but hey, I sleep lots. Prove it. Where's your little sleeping cap and honk me, chewable jellies? Didn't think so. I order 7-shot espressos. Well, you shouldn't. If you're not getting the hit that you want from 7 shots, then evidently you need to cut back a bit. You need to go off the coffee for a bit, so then you can come back stronger. I am sometimes insufferable. Fuck. I did say that, and I'm gonna stand to it. Just sleep when the Aussies do. That's not true, because you say, sleep well, Grey Mouse Inc., and then I receive 25 reels about how I'm stinky and how you would assault me if I were a bag of beans. My local Starbucks has a drink named after me with 5 blondie shots of espresso. That's also bad. You too? Yeah. No, I love the memes. But I always wonder where Miri gets the time in to get a nap. And then always has energy. You see, you freaking hop into a Miri Musings stream, and it's always like, beep, 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 beep. Oh, video sticks. And it's like, wow. She never. I was like, the next line was gonna be like, feels like it could be insulting, and then I was like, I'm not gonna say it because I love Miri. Miri, like one of my bestest of friends, so I cannot. Miri streams, yeah, I know. Surprise to me as well. Half the time, I just imagine her doing things in the reels she sends me, and I just die. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Miri sends me a very threatening memes all the time. It's great. Ironically, I cancelled stream today. Yeah. Because you're too sleepy. And yet, here you are. Still all this rage, and you're just a Miri on a stage. Hey, Wiki! Wiggles! How you doing? I know, I was waiting. Miria high elf and only needs 4 hours meditation for 4 rest. That makes sense. That tracks. Unlike she would break every bone in her body just attempting half these memes. Yeah, probably. Ew, yucky friendship and love. So gay. It is gay. Yeah. I'm so gay. Yeah, exactly. Yo, you spot on. Yo. I'm good, just got home from work and now cooking dinner. What's for dinner? What's for din-dins? Wiki? What's for din-dins? Joyous gay. Soft tacos. Soft shelled tortillas. Yee! Any for the mouse? Oh crap, I totally forgot I picked up a shift today. I should eat. You probably should. You probably should then, Commander. I wish I could stay and harass y'all some more. That's okay. That's okay, Commander. Rain check. Rain check. My taco is soft. I'm sorry, ban me. You're banned! Mods? Rip Avery's butt cheeks off. Yeah, Shefford, get some sleep. Go home. I won't out of spite. Better. Yeah, live in your mistake. Sorry, Gray. I love Avery too much. I love Avery too much too. No can do, boss. I wouldn't want them going either. Don't worry. I wanted y'all to refuse. I wanted y'all to refuse me. Girl, we are all gay, even for Jonathan Groff. The fuck is Jonathan Groff? Even if for Jonathan Groff. I don't know who Jonathan Groff is. Sleep well, Commander. I'll ban you. Oh yeah, Cryo will. Mods are against Avery. Yeah. I love how most of the time it's like, yeah, get banned. I love this chat. Y'all are the best. But I'll need your address first. What? What? Oh man, I've gotten sleepy all of a sudden. Yo, finish up. Avery protected. Yeah, finish up the comic for me, me musings. I'm going to sleep. King George III. Ah, yes. Gotta check out Soft Avery. Out Soft Avery tacos are? What? My brain for science. Yo, maybe you should worry about doing things for English first. Because you ain't getting that shit, right? Got him. Got him. The main land? We're talking about food, right? Yeah, yeah. Crow, don't worry. The soft taco is the soft, the hard. What is soft? The hard taco is hard. Ah, yeah, yeah. Why ever Dark Libra such an ass? Cause he is. Cause he's Libra. He's the best. He's like he's like the new handsome Jack. You know what I'm saying? He's like the new handsome Jack. Stay at my home, Libra. Yeah. Too bad. He coming in. He's so rude. Yes. Totally got just talking about food. Yeah, Libras do kick ass. Well, yeah. No particular biases here. Yeah. I help you kick him out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. We'll kick him out. We'll get him. Darktide. You need to get to Darktide first, Miri. M3 and I both Libras. Ah, that tracks. That tracks, because you both are so similar. So similar. I should have guessed. Wild how my best friends are Libras. Yeah, interesting. You got a type. Bad news, we forgot to put the mince in the fridge, and it went rancid in the heat. Oh no! But we have southern fried chicken fillets. Excellent. Excellent. I swore I'd never marry one, but for you guys. But for you guys, I'd make an exception. I mean, I propose to Miri almost every time we play Repo. That's fair, that's true. Yeah, I get it. I get it, I respect it. Chat, we so in. What a gooba. It's gooba. I'm actually going to copy paste this one for the next one. Again, in my attempt to try and depict more slow burn goings on, I just gonna do more stuff. You choose to keep us around, Gray. I don't know about choose. Choose is a strong word. Because I want to keep you around, sure. Sure. Do I have to keep you around? Yeah. Yeah. You're so sad. Wiggy! No! You get what you deserve, bitch. No! He begs us to stay. True. I do. Who are you? Ah! We pays us. He pays us to stay? Yeah, I do. I pay some of you to stay, definitely. Defo. But y'all will never know who it is. Actually, turns out it's Charis. I paid Charis to stay around here. Greg tried paying me to leave. Yeah, I will find you. I'll find you. No, you won't. You won't find Charayo. But I refuse to take his money. Yeah, because he likes being here. Because Cryo, like it or not, likes being here. Because he's my friend. I volunteer as tribute. What, to be paid? To be paid to be here? No, it's not a volunteer process. I just pick one of you. And I'm like, hey, I'm paying you this month. No. No, because that's Arnie's money. That's Arnie's money you're stealing. If I pay you to be here, then Arnie doesn't get paid for their comic work. You wanna tell Arnie that they're not getting paid for their comic work because I'm paying you to sit here and hang out? Go ahead. Good luck. Arnie been known to bite ankles. I'll tell Arnie that. I know you will. I'm paid to be here. Yeah. Avery's trying to steal your cash, Arnie. And so's Cryo. Gray's gonna pay Avery this month. Your Shire. Oh, your share. Wow, I can't read. Ratchet looking all like accusatory is very cute. I didn't realize Ratchet with his like eyebrows like grub was gonna be so cute. Ratchet is just cute. You're right. You're right. Half the time Gray tells me to learn to spell, the other half he can't read my fucking messages anyway. Yeah, because you can't spell. It's because my brain's always trying to account for misspelled words. Hiya, Cozy Bub. Hello, Erin. How are you? How you doing? Erin. Yeah. It's because my brain is trying to account for misspellings, and then when you spell things right, I just get it. I'm just like, I've overcorrected. How you doing, Erin? When I spell correct, you read it wrong anyway, you goddamn two left-eyed trollop. Yeah, because I assumed you spelled it wrong, so I have to readjust. Good, started playing Seasons. Yo! Yeah! Last night's such a cool game. I love it. Yo! I knew you would. It's so, like, it's, I mean, M3 suggested it to me. So, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. It's such a beautiful game. Genuinely. It gets atmosphere so perfect. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I just kind of knew. I just knew you'd love it. I just had a feeling. Just had a feeling. It was just your vibe. Exactly. They'll say entry level and want 5 years experience. Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, Avery. I was more annoyed than anything. Didn't really seem to me like very much. They didn't seem to like me very much from the moment the interview started. Didn't seem that they were looking for somebody entry level to fill an entry level job. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. I'm sorry to hear that, Avery. Just hate that I wasn't able to get in because Chloe would probably have to move out next month and move in with family for a while. Ah, yeah, fair. Got so excited by the journaling aspect of it, which I've been wanting to start journaling IRL, so it's been perfect. Yeah, oh, the journaling in the game is so cute. It's so fun. I am glad you are enjoying it. Yes, the journaling is super fun, and it's just like such a fun thing to fill in as well as you go. It doesn't really like as the game goes on, it doesn't feel like stale. It feels very rewarding. Oh, thank you for shouting out Cozy Burb. Thank you for shouting out Aaron. I appreciate it. You want me to fight him for you? Yeah, job market's bad. Yeah, job market is just right now a pain in the ass. Where's Ratchet looking? There we go. That's better. I can count on my hands how many jobs within 30 kilometers of me that don't require experience for the application form. Yeah. It just comes across as false advertising at that point if they're looking for someone with more experience for an entry level job. It's just ridiculous. Sure thing. Yeah, you got people in your corner ready to fight. There you go. Wiki and Day tag team is the one and only way. I appreciate everybody here. Y'all are so supportive. Yeah, we're here for you. We're here for you. And you'll get it. You'll get something good. I know it. You'll get something good soon. I feels it. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's a page down. What are we on? 8. Oh shit. That makes the progress. My sister is on the team too. Hell yeah, you got even more support. I mean, you got plenty. You got not plenty. All the support. As much support as you want. You getting it. You getting it. I can't remember if I mentioned it here before, but a local restaurant had the requirements of no older than 21 and minimum of 5 years experience. Ugh. For a waiter job. That is insane. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's like, well, I hope they don't expect to fill that role. I hope they realize the error of their ways just a little too late and then they go bankrupt. Because that's the kind of thing that a business like that deserves. Studying the Giants. They want you to have been a full-time waiter since you were 16. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Honestly, Chloe and I really wish our original plan from a few months ago worked out. We were going to move about 7 hours away to live with her sister for a while in the bigger city because the jobs pay more and somehow the rent is way cheaper than here too. Oh yeah. Surprise, surprise. Not really. They were paying minimum wage. Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Minimum wage there is twice what it is here, and the rent for what we have now would be roughly 200 less than a month. 200 less a month. Yeah, that would be better. Oh. Ugh. Sneeze. Should probably make these ears a bit more fluffy. Yeah, the rental market. Oh, not rental market. The job market is just so fucked right now. People just don't understand that these are human beings at the end of the day, and then their businesses go under because they're not treating people properly and they're not hiring people properly. Eventually, nothing changes, or they get bailed out through subsidies because they can't find anyone. And they're like, "Oh, should we learn from our mistakes?" No, no, they don't. It's getting so blatantly bad. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Last decent job I had a year ago, and I lost because of BS, and the office manager didn't like me because I called at him and his friend my trainer for constantly saying home. Ah, yeah, that's awful. Very disappointing. We keep trying to solve capitalism and money, when they're the root cause of these problems. Like, just cast them aside. Yeah, it's just not working. But the richest 1% like it because it works for them. So they're like,
oh, accommodate for us, please. Please accommodate for us, because we want to continue being billionaires.
screw them. They're not using that money. They at the very least they ain't using it properly. That's for sure. I wonder if Grey will reach the 1%. Let me tell you, if I do, I'm changing. I'm becoming a different mouse. I'm gonna be subjugating I'm gonna be subjugating the 99. I'm gonna be terrible. I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna just buy people's homes and then turn them into really small amusement parks. Lose $1 billion on a tiny amusement park in Charissa's front yard. Man's gonna have all the jewelry bling. No, I would never do that. If I genuinely reach the 1%, then I've done immensely horrific things. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. Edom, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, capitalism works exactly as intended. It was never intended to help everyone. It was only intended to help yuckies. It is a success in all things it sets out to do, yeah. Gray still wouldn't pay me to mod for him. Yeah, well, I don't want to pay you to mod for me. In fact, he would make me pay to be mod. I would, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Still needs to be done away with. Oh, 100%. Trader bragged that the CEO of a village company liked to work with. Liked him because he worked so much he didn't have time to. And personally, when he visited our office, went back and was like, yeah, no shit, you're making him 3 times the money you're making yourself while walking around the office eating snacks. Yeah. That's how he gets the 1%. Yeah, get you to pay me to be mod. Basically make me pay now with subs. No, I don't. Wow! Wait a second. I mean, I kinda do. Don't make you, though. I just keep increasing my invoice. Keep increasing that invoice that you have already paid for my services. That's what I do. Masterful business plan is that I just keep I mean, that would be such a messed up thing to do, and I would like fully understand if there was a massive expose written about me, like being like, oh yeah, he just re-engages his like what's the word I'm looking for, invoice, and then adds stipulations every time to his like art commissions. That would be awful. Gray, why am I so bad at drawing legs? Because legs are really hard to draw. It's very hard. They're very hard to draw. It's a weird shape. It's a weird little sleepy shape. Let me tell you. If he doesn't hit his goal, I need to cover the rest in the contract. Jesus, that is pretty evil, but it's a pretty good money making scheme. Great keeps leaning over Cryo at night and whispering to him to gift subs. Yeah, they keep looking like directionless blobs. That's gonna happen. We make eye contact sometimes. Try drawing pants and then erase the pants. Yeah, that's it. That's how I do it. Just 2 sticks. Easy, yeah. Instructions unclear. I'm naked. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, depends on how you're drawing legs. Are you drawing them front on? Because then usually it's 2 bumps. It's like a straight line followed by 2 bumps. Like that. That's a leg. Then with some extra bits like that. Or if it's from the front. I kind of struggle with from the front sometimes, but it's 2 bumps followed by a straight line. You know? Now I'm trying to draw them from a slight side angle. Okay, that's very specific. And then I don't know how much I can help you in that regard. But usually it's 2 bumps followed by a straight line. That's like my breakdown of how to do it easily. Wait, I messed up the message. What did you say? Are you saying I look like a blob? Yeah. Gray draws anatomically correct legs and it's like just fucking do this, idiot. Yeah. He's saying I look like a leg. Yeah. Oh, I understand now, Churros. No, it's this is my like my drawing lips tutorial, which is draw 2 seeds and then connect them, and draw like additional bits. I find the easiest way to draw legs is a straight line, or not a straight line, a curved line, usually. Slightly curved line, followed by 2 blobs. Like that. So this one comes out, in, out, like that. And you're gonna kind of curve it, properly, depending on the angle. Like thigh, calf, knee, ankle, etc. Yeah, you can, that's also a good way of doing it, Driven, just breaking it down into parts. I think that, in turn, leads to not proportional mistakes, but you need to be very aware of proportions if you're going to break it down like that, of course. But still definitely does make a difference. It does mostly depend on where you're struggling, I guess, or where you find yourself struggling. Like what part exactly? Because giving direction to blobs is tough. I have those. They're all kinds of messed up. We need to have Gray do a Bob Ross drawing stream. What, as in like do a painting of a landscape, or do I explain how to do it? Fuck it, my D&D character for the art contest has no legs, no arms either, just a torso. I mean, that'd be cool. I'm not gonna deduct points for missing limbs. That would be ableist. And I'm many things, not ableist. You explain and cosplay as him. Do a Bob Ross. Do a Bob Ross. Yes, 100%. I use it mostly to get the line motion in my head. That's totally fair, Driven. That's totally fair. And that makes sense. I have a character in my book who has no legs? Yeah. Do a Rob Boss. Sorry. Or maybe follow along with one of his streams. That'd be kind of fun. No, Gray, goddammit. My apologies, but I'm also not that sorry. Rob that boss. Exactly, Jimmy. For fug's sakes. Oh shit, chat today is an important day in TV show history. Oh, is it? She had them at the start of the series, but not anymore. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They lost them, right? Breaking Bad premiered today in 2008. Oh, cool. Cryo's workout routine. Okay, I can explain that. I can explain that. I'm gonna hate this. All right, left field. I'm gonna hate this. So the thing you gotta understand about Cryo the Adventurer and his workout routine is that it is very involved. I just got home from the gym and I'm gonna have to fly to South Australia to beat up Gray. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So one of the first things about Cryo in his workout routine is that he's gonna have a good breakfast. Have a good breakfast. Which is very important. Very important. I'm not gonna depict it here, because how do you draw 25 eggs? You know, you just draw 25 eggs. It's boring. Uninspired. Uninspired. Hello, Slaz. It involves a lot of beating up Gray. No! I know no get beat up in your ding-dang, workout routines. There's no, can't be assured for that. Can't be assured for me being anywhere. Can only do that like once a year when I'm in Melbourne for PAX. Take me with you so that Gray and I can have coffee. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. It's always a pleasure to see you, Wiki. Drink a nice coffee as I beat the fog out of Gray. No! How am I supposed to freaking guide you anywhere if I'm getting the shit beat out of me? Can't. That's how. There you go. Eee! We heard that. Yeah. You would have. No pain, no gain. Yeah, but the pain's not supposed to be for me. I ain't gaining nothing from that. And I'll be sure you have the pain. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd say that. No! Horror game? Shit. So normally, Cryo will have like a little band shirt on as well. So like a shirt from a band that he likes, or a shirt that contains some sort of saying or motto that is not allowed in most places. Like that. I hate charities. Nah, Wiki. No, no window pane. Definite audio gain. Yeah. What music does Cryo listen to? What are they called again? You know the band. You know the band. Sleep Token. Cryo Naughty. Yeah. This is correct for certain days. Yeah. No music, only smart. Yeah, he also listens to audiobooks like Wuthering Heights or whatever audio smut exists. Imagine smut metal. I can imagine that. But the thing is, Crow does very like small sets of big weights. So he does like 3 sets of 3 of like 60 kilogram lat raises. No. Yeah, lateral raises and stuff. These are terrible muscles. Hold on. Now M3 will be able to confirm if this grace plane is correct. Yes, yes, yes. True. That would be nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know anyone who could do like a lateral raise for more than like 5 kilograms. And that's also not the point as well. Like, for lateral raise, it's not to do high volume weights. It's more about the control. I say as someone who does 5 kilogram lateral raises. I hate that he's not drawn the legs yet. I do 12 kilogram lat raises today for 15. Oh, nice. Nice. This is confirmed to be correct, yes. And basically, does a lot of heavy lifting. Does a lot of heavy muscular arm lifts. You know? There's a lot of heavy muscle lifts. Yeah. After he's had his big breakfast, he lifts a boulder a day for half an hour. Then he does tricep extensions, 400 kilograms tricep extensions. And then he does curls. Then he also does the arm curls as well. Does his curls. Does a few curls here and there. Then he also does arm curls. This drawing looks like he goons with both arms. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I didn't say he doesn't. That's his own decision. Oh, it's canonical and everything. I heard 60 kilogram Latin phrases. Yeah, and that too. Got to keep the mind strong. Doing rituals out here and then realize what you said. Yeah. No, lat. Ritually sacrificing Greymaster's vital fluids every time I see him. And my hair curls, yeah. And the hair curls, of course, very important, very important. And then when it comes to legs, he leaves the gym. He goes home. Drives, though, he certainly doesn't walk. There you go. No, he ain't. Be a leg day skipper. Yeah. There you go. So, like, that's my husband right there. That's him. Hold on. I've missed something. He skipped leg day? That's a cardinal sin. Low driven you right. Sticks? See? Sticks. 5 dozen eggs would be about 4,320 calories and 480 grams of protein. You shitting bad with that. You be shitting bad with that. I'm so unsurprised. Hold on, I'm doing my new thing now too. Because your balls exploded. There you go. No, that looks awful. I'm gonna just leave it as the nappy. Just gonna leave it as the nappy for now. Oh, great, new thing. The fug? What? No! There you go. Oh, actually, hold on. I survived my ball unsplode surgery. There you go. 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah! I can't believe I saw that. I'm unfollowing. Well, good luck out there, Charis, in the wild world of Twitch. You'll be back. You'll come crawling back like a bird on its belly. You'll be coming back. You won't survive out there. Well, if M3 confirms any of this, I'll cry. I just need this shirt to start conversations. Also, because it makes my arms look great. Yeah, definitely. Defo. I'll ban you. You're both mods. Someone's gonna ban the other first. Tragic. A beautiful friendship destroyed because Crow has little legs. Well, look how cute it makes your sandals look. Look at how cute it makes your sandals look. I can't ban my lifting, bro. Make me super mod already, you coward. I'm not making you super mod already. I already regret making you normal mod. I missed ball surgery, now I'm a boat driver. Interesting. Interesting. What we know. Wow, that's a nice way to say what the fuck. Yeah, you're welcome. True, I do have lifting sandals. Nice. Twitch should actually have a super mod like a channel admin. Maybe. They do now? Oh, they do. We do. I think. I think so. It's an awful looking table, but that's fine. And it's Arnie's problem. Petition to make Crow admin. Absolutely not. It doesn't matter how many signatures I get on that petition. It doesn't matter if you pay me physical money. I'll just say no, fuck you, fuck off. Like if you can't make the connection between those things, it's my fault. It is. Yeah. 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 It is your fault. Correct, Driven. Dinner is ready, BRB. What? You can't eat and hang out with me? That's crazy selfish. I can't believe you. I'm supermod in another chat and I use my power to bully a bigot before trolling them on other platforms and banning them. Nice. That's pretty cool. You can't eat and hang out with me? That's crazy. That's crazy. Get onto Night Rain, then talk trash. Well, I mean, tonight's one of my shorter nights, so I might have time for Night Rain. Don't tell Miri. Miri gonna give me a look. Miri gonna be like, because Miri confided in me about a dream they had that they got FOMO. They got FOMO for Night Rain with me and M3, and they were like, absolutely not, and that woke Miri up. No, if I'm near Grey and eaten, I'll vomit. Damn. Miri has many looks. Miri does have many looks, yes. Helps that she has a very expressive human face. And glasses. Also, which software are you using to draw? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint has comic software. I don't know why I'm like, it feels like I'm shouting. Clip Studio Paint has comic like software, so that's why I moved from Photoshop over to it, because it's quite useful. It also has Mesh Warp now, which is really useful for animation, and it has animation software. So it's a more versatile drawing program if you are willing to pay the money for it. You can also buy a one-off. Like you can buy a one-off purchase and regularly buy the updates, essentially, which I do really like because I freaking hate subscription services for programs that largely rely on your ability. So I don't like drawing programs with subscriptions. So that's why, I mean, Clip Studio Paint on iPad has a subscription service, and I don't like that. That's why I have Procreate Dreams and Procreate. But it's also why I don't use Photoshop. because I really don't like a subscription service for something that is largely dependent on my competency. And I know it's good for them, it's good money for them. But you know what I have to say about that? F them. Sorry. I just don't like a subscription service like that. I'm iffy about subscriptions. I don't like Netflix or subscription streaming services either. Makes sense. I don't like subscription services like that either. Yeah, preets. Yo! Always. Always. Blender is quite common for animation also, isn't it? Yeah, 3D animation. 2D and 2D animation as far as I've seen. But yeah, and that's also free. To be fair, that's also free. But I also find the UI to be quite quite. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not unapproachable, but it is more a bigger learning curve. I might try to learn a bit of animation sometime in the future. Yeah, it's worth it. Depends on what kind of animation though. I don't know if it's not even that it's complex. It's almost more that it is cryptic. That's the word I'm looking for. It's cryptic. Because it uses language that is not used in any other software, and it means the same thing as language that is used in other software. Not very intuitive Blender in UI. In total, it's a great program. It's a good program, but yeah. One day I will plot your intensity during stream into a graph. What? I don't know if I mean maybe that'll draw some sort of conclusion, but I don't think it'll be. I mean, you can't correlate that with anything though, regrettably. I don't think you can anyway. You could certainly try. Certainly bloody try, mate. But yeah, that's what I find. I'm sure it'd be fairly straightforward to use, but because it has such a wide array of uses and such a wide array of versatilities in its programming, of course it has a complicated and convoluted UI. Because it has to do the job of maybe 5 or 6 different programs in one. And also it's free. So, I get it. But also, it's a pain in the ass. I get it, but it's a pain in the ass. No, it's just the amount of spikes and valleys. I bet it's 69 different peaks in intensity on average. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. I got an intense attitude. I don't do energy drinks, but if I did, I feel like that would also give us some sort of insight. There's others more built for 2D like Autodesk Maya and Toon Boom Harmony. Yes, there are. And those are great, but if you're wanting to use something free, then that's what Blender's for. It fills that kind of a niche. So I'll have to have a proper look at those at some point. Yeah, and I think the important thing is if you're starting out, then definitely use the free application. You don't want to be paying money for an application that you might not use to its fullest capabilities for many years, or something that you're not fully convinced to use. Autodesk is more professional standard. Yeah. But I also think nowadays it's more open as well. It's more open-ended. Open-ended because we've had an animated movie that was made in Blender win an Oscar. So I used Blender once also for a 3D printer. Yes. Blender's pretty good. For what it's worth, Blender is very good. I mean, for what it's worth, it's fantastic because it's free and it's also still good. So yeah. Ugh. Yuck. Don't care for these drawings yet. I'm gonna just fill them in the background. To make spaces for them. And then I'll fill those in later with further information. My mate was working on a VR chat instance and that was looking pretty good in Blender. Oh, that's cool. Should be a height limit on this as well, this bit. Just because Doc is not going to be reaching higher points. So put all the notes a bit lower. Now that I think about it. Doc can't really jump or climb ladders easily. So let's put them lower. There we go. Now, there is information that I need to put on it, but it's information on giants. So it is going to be requiring my references, and I'll deal with that in a second. I always wanted to animate and such, but never had the prerequisite equipment to do so. I think equipment shouldn't be the thing holding you back. I get it, but I also do think that equipment probably, you gotta have the drive, you gotta have because a big thing about animation is having that patience to do animation. That's super important. I think if you want it bad enough, you can make it work. I've got patience. Okay. Then you should be fine. Then you should be all good. Should be good to go. It's also a matter of money. Well, not about that. But I get it. I get what you mean. Oh yeah. Can't afford it right now for decent enough shit. Well then do animation on not decent enough shit. Like, I get where you're coming from, but yeah, it doesn't stop you from animating. And you don't want to spend, and if it is a matter of money, then you don't want to spend money on something that you're not going to enjoy doing. I got my basis for the art challenge: species, class, subclass, name, background, very rough sketch, no legs. Fair enough. That's okay. I can draw legs. Oh, what's the challenge? I need you to design a D&D character. Design a D&D character, and the winner gets the character added to the comic. No. Oh. God, you fucking... How about that? You know what? You're not winning at all. I'm gonna rig it so that you don't win. Actually, I have a fun character I use for one-shots. Too bad you aren't winning. I've decided I am going to rig it and you're not going to win. I think you would actually enjoy her in general. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe I would. I don't know. But I'm lashing out because you have given me a reason to. Blender runs pretty well with low budget stuff. I used to use Blender on a laptop with integrated graphics and 4 gigabytes of RAM, which was also in like 2014. So it was a bad PC, like crashed playing Minecraft. Blender ran fine though. Yeah, Blender's great for that. I can leave it like that, actually. The Giants. Her name is Nana Anna, and she looks like Betty White, but she's an elderly gnome. She has a quarter of her face turned to stone because I'm in gnome lore. I read that the natural causes death for a gnome is the graying, and they turn to stone. Interesting. That is kind of cool. To head there. Oh, that's actually cool, yeah. When does the challenge end? Next week! Next week, Monday. You have less than a week to get it done. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, I do actually like that a lot. So they need to continually experience new things to keep the graying away. Interesting, interesting. That is cool. No, Crow does have good concepts, but he's also pissed me off today, so he's not winning. That's why gnomes have such long, whimsical lives. That does make sense to me, yeah. Cryo made an enemy of the mouse, so he ain't winning. I have a character for a campaign that got cancelled well before it ever happened, but she's a cleric in a doll's body. I even already did the art for her months ago, but since it's an old drawing, it feels like cheating. Yeah, you guys, it's gotta be new. It's gotta be a new drawing. You can't just submit something. I mean, for some art challenges, I'll allow that, but I'm kind of wanting you to actually make something new this time. Like, this time around, I'm wanting people to make a new thing. Like a Jawa caught red-handed stealing ship parts. Yeah! You better get to it. If y'all wanna win, winner gets their character in the comic. I didn't make you an enemy today. We've been foes for a long time. True. Hey, 25 stream. Nice. Nice one, Slaz. It's fully new this time, Grey. Yeah, nice. I can believe that. I can believe you. Unga bonga. Yeah. Yeah. Even a class I don't typically have interest in playing, but aesthetically it fits so perfectly. Ooh, exciting. I'm keen. I'm keen. That's not the angle I want either. Gotta try something new, you know? Gotta get out of the comfort zone. Can't keep going making tieflings and tiefling warlocks and tiefling fricky and bards. Don't sit to your comfort zone. Try something new. No excuses. Gotta try something new. Or I encourage you to try something new. Because if I find out that you have a love for drawing bards, and you draw a bard, then I'm like, yo, deducted points. Even in class, I don't typically. Oh, I know. Why is bro a tiefling hater? I don't hate tieflings. I'm just making a joke. I'm making a joke because people make so many tiefling warlocks. So many tiefling warlocks. Unbelievable.
Tis merely a jest.
calling me out about bards too. Hey, yo. You know, try something a little bit more creative next time. try thinking outside the box. No, I'm joking. This one ain't a bard. Almost was. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna judge you if it was a bard. I'm merely having a joke. I'm back. Welcome back, Wiggy. Welcome back, Wiggy. Wiggy. How's things? How was dinner? Was it good? Was it delicioso? Dinner was good. Yo! Let's go. It's always good to hear. Glad we could save Taco Tuesday. Yeah, Taco Tuesday saved. Saved for the masses. Let's go! Wait a second. It's Tuesday? Oh my god. It's Tuesday. Who's gonna tell me? Gray's heading on tieflings and bards. Yo, that's libel. That shit's libel, buddy. Libel. It's bibble. Lies and slander. Guess who's? Yes, it's Tuesday. No, thank you. Guess who's getting the drawing competition rigged against them? Hint: it's you. Yo, y'all better stay on my good side, otherwise the drawing competition freaking against you. yeah, better be on your best behavior. It's also more about Nana Anna. She's a necromancer wizard, and she uses a staff with her husband's head and constantly summons him. That's kind of cute. I mean, kind of grim, but I love it. I love that grim shit. Oh my god! Silent protest. Well then, deal with it. Oh, you're protesting? Guess who doesn't get rewards in the art contest? Protesters. Protesters. You can. Oh no! Ooh, not fair. Wait, no. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you can. I'm angry. Guess what? This isn't a democracy. Ah, stranded. Yeah. Welcome in, Stranded! Hello, how you doing, Stranded? Yo! Hello, JMIC4. Jimmy? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, it's me again. Hell yeah, it's you again. Welcome in. What were you doing, Stranded? What were you up to? You're playing some video games? Were you drawing some art? Let me know. Let me know. So want to tell a story about a funny character? Go for it, Avery. Protesters. Yeah. Welcome in. Oh, dearie, let me bake you some pie and make stews. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. For those of you who don't know me, hello, I am Grey Mouse Inc. I'm an Australian illustrator, currently working on a long-form comic series known as Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade. We're currently working on the drafting page of it, but the story follows a goblin called Ratchet, that's him, as he has delivered a magic bean to his uncle, that's him, but now has begun to find out that his uncle had greater plans for this magic bean. He intends to stage a great heist against the giants in the clouds. So now my intro actually has to change. So that it's no longer that Ratchet is looking to deliver a magic bean. He has done this now. Now he is he may or may not choose to join a heist to steal gold from giants. I wonder how it will turn out. Will Ratchet accept the deal and help his uncle steal gold from giants? Or will he reject it and return to his team outside of Kaitiaki? I think I know which one he's going to choose. My friend in the current campaign, a caper. It is a caper. Yes, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Exactly. What were you doing, Stranded? What were you doing on stream? Let me know. And also, how is you? How is you? It's lovely to see you. My friend in my current campaign is a spores druid and can bring people back from the dead as a zombie the moment they die, and she made a joke about going to a nursing home and waiting until she had an army. Jesus. We made Jahira a spore druid in Baldur's Gate, and it's actually a really useful druid like skill tree, genuinely. That's a lawful evil big bad enemy guy plan. I don't know what BBEG actually means. But yes, I get it. Spore druids is so good. Yeah, they are. They're super good. But just sheer support. Just sheer support. Amazing. She has the record for most damage in a turn at 108 points of damage. Damn. Find out next time on Rat Baby. That's good. I like that. RATBB. Might do that with Jahira in my current 4th playthrough. Yeah, give it a go. Because we basically set her up so that, yeah, she can resurrect the dead as zombies. And so we just have a bunch of zombies coming through, or zombies in like our party. But then also on top of it, if a zombie kills an enemy or another living thing, it becomes a zombie. And it includes anything. So we killed a bunch of cranium rats and they all became not cranium rat zombies, human zombies. So it's a bit of a little cheat. Do you give her the circle of bones too? Yeah. Even rhymes with Dragon Ball Z. RATBB. Yeah, Rat Baby. It does. It's good. I like that. Had no idea it was possible in game. It is. So yeah, when they're resurrected, it's always resurrected human zombies. Even if you killed like a cranium rat, as we found out, an army of zombies. It is an army of spore zombies. Don't know why I've made Doc look like an absolute Chad. His chin is not that sharp and defined. I'm getting distracted. Absolute Chad. Is it really a cheat if it's within the rules of the game? Well, that's a good point, Stranded. That is a good point. It's not technically cheating, but it should be patched out. I should be able to get a cranium rat zombie. That's the thing I zone into. Welcome back, Miri. Welcome back, Miri. You get to see Chad, Doc. Pew, 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 pew. It should be patched out, but isn't. It isn't, no. Because a zombie will slap a cranium rat, it'll die, and then a human will climb out of the viscera that was once a cranium rat. And it's ridiculous. It's very funny, but it is ridiculous. Oh yeah, his arms are outstretched because he has just unfurled a piece of paper. A piece of paper for this caper. Maybe not. Oh, well, kind of a caper. It is a caper. There's a Miri shaking a tail feather again. Yeah, and likely won't be, I suppose, since they said the 8th patch would be the last. No, I need this fixed. I need this fixed. How else will I get my cranium rat zombies? No! I need to message Larian. I need to email Larian. Right now. Stream is over, guys. I gotta go make an email. Gotta go write an email. Wait, did they even patch out the glitch with the Warlock bonded weapon being able to sell it and it stays in your inventory and you can just take everybody's gold? I haven't done it because I am playing a Warlock, but I haven't done it, so I don't know. Gotta go, have a great stream. Fair enough, Stranded. Have a good evening. Hope you you enjoy cooking food, maybe, if you're cooking food. Bye! 8th was the last major patch. They still update the game to make it more compatible for modders. Ah, cool. Cool. Easy. That hand is a mess, perspective-wise. There you go, that should be better perspective at least. At least get it right. This is a draft, so I should not give a shit about its quality. But bye-bye, Stranded. Could you go? Oh man, I'm stranded every day. So there we go. Ah no, my giant sketch, my elusive giant sketch, my mysterious elusive giant sketch. That looks just like stickmen, big stickman standing. What is Ratchet's most irrational fear? Something akin to sharks in the swimming pool. It's a good question. What is Ratchet's most irrational fear? He has a lot of rational fears, I guess, but I guess if I'm thinking back to the campaign, because I don't think his fears come up often, or any irrational fears come up often for him in the comic, but in the campaign, I think he didn't like shouting. He didn't like people shouting. Scared him. People being loud. Loud noises freaked him out. I don't think he has like a given like irrational fear. Same Ratchet, yeah. I don't think like because I find it hard. I find that hard to answer because it's like Ratchet is not a goofy character per se. You know? You know what I mean? He's not like he is a goofy character in some senses, but he's more so sweet than he is goofy. So he doesn't really have irrational fears. Mine is sharks in the swimming pool. I mean, that's fair. That I get. But I think for me, like the fears I've got written in Ratchet's character are very ingrained in something. Won't swim alone. That's fair.
Very much.
That is fair. I think if I were to think about it really strongly, it just doesn't fit his character to have an irrational fear, because so much of his story writing is dedicated to him. Well, so much of his original arc is dedicated to him not being afraid, if that makes sense. Being made to be cold and unfeeling in a way, if that makes any sense, I guess. It makes sense. Okay, good. I am glad to hear that. Because, yes, weirdly, I mean, it's a good question because I actually didn't know. I couldn't answer you, honestly. I was like, oh, actually, I don't know. Going to need to think about it. Because I did not write him with a irrational fear. I think there are some things that I guess I feel are just superfluous to story writing. You can't write every single answer into a character.
Oh, I'm free. You can't write an answer into every single character because then, like, there's so much bloat to a character. Does it make them feel more real? Yes, definitely. But is it necessary for the story? No. And is it necessary for the story? And if not, what kind of value can you add to the story by keeping it in? And if the answer is not much, then you probably don't need it, I guess. So I guess that would be my answer. I like that a lot, though. I like that thought a lot. It's an interesting school of thought, and I'm just trying to like, I guess right now I'm trying to rationalize why I don't have a irrational thought for Ratchet. Because I do actually very much appreciate you asking that question because I think it stumped me. stumped me for a moment and gave me something to think about. So I appreciate that. I just like developing the small personality traits with characters. I feel like I can't get into a character if I don't know dumb small stuff. Yeah, and that's totally fair. I think that I think that definitely comes down to personal like subjective preference in that case because ultimately there is only so much small stuff there's only so much small stuff you can fill into a character until you need to start filling in the big stuff. And if it's for a story as opposed to like for D&D, because D&D and story writing are very different. Because oh, apologies, I just needed to burp really bad. So in D&D you have like hours, like 3 hours at least to flesh out a story for your character every single week. Whereas in a story you don't have nearly that much time. So then it is about prioritizing the stuff, and then the small details slowly but surely become bloat. If that makes sense. I make every little detail about my characters, even the detail never gets used in the story, and that like in that respect, with what Day is saying, that does help make a more fleshed out character. But I do not rely on it because I find that you can get bogged down in the nitty gritties. In the same way that I get bogged down in the background details, you can get bogged down in the details of a character and details you don't use. And that can be a bit... it can delay your progress, I think. But it being the world of D&D makes it kind of question super hard because weird stuff like sharks and swimming pool can happen. Oh yeah, absolutely. What are the limitations of the world? Can sharks in a swimming pool happen? Yes. Well then, in that case, it's no longer irrational. It's very popular. As you were saying, it's different between a book and a D&D character. And this comic is based on a D&D character. Yeah, and so a part of that is that I need to I have needed to adapt Ratchet to a story, a comic story. And so a lot of who he was in the campaign had to go, or still exists but is in minor doses now, as opposed to the larger dose that it used to be. You know, like his love of playing the ocarina is now more minute, and his love of cooking, because originally he used to love baking in the campaign, but now it actually kind of it doesn't stunt his character, but it bogs his character down because you also don't want a character who knows how to do everything. You need to flesh out a character by having them not know how to do stuff as well. Because things that make a character feel more real is their ability to know how to do stuff and how to not know how to do stuff. It's what they know and what they don't know. I have to find the best times to make those details is with silly in-game situations, definitely. Like my very serious character, I have given an allergy to garlic because I thought it would be funny because the fighter in our party suspects an ally of ours is to be a vampire, so he's testing them and keeping bringing garlic and around, and I thought it would be funny to mess with him if he was allergic to it. Nice. Character being bad at something is so much fun. Well, it's also dramatically important for story writing. Your characters need flaws. If they do not have flaws, they are not real. Or they don't feel real. And you also struggle to relate to them because whether you like it or not, we have flaws. And if you don't have flaws, guess what? You're boring. A lot of the best characters in film and writing have had massive flaws, and overcoming them becomes an ability to overcome our own flaws. You know, we talk about in Avatar: The Last Airbender, Sokka's sexism. Sokka's sexism is a fantastic example of why flaws are a very important part of story writing. because he learns, he is humbled, and he is made to learn. And through that, he becomes one of, if not the best character in the series when it comes to personal growth. The Superman problem can't be hurt by anything except kryptonite. But now it seems like just about everybody can get kryptonite with ease, and it's not an alien rock / element. Yes, and that is definitely a problem with like characters like Superman and Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. Sokka's growth was iconic, exactly, and people still don't understand. Like, it's such a shame that so many people don't, or so many like filmmakers and story writers don't understand what was important and impactful about that character. Because so many shows and series and movies will reference Sokka in some way like that, but completely misinterpret what makes his growth good. I mean, the live action Avatar is a perfect example. They took away his sexism. And now, as a result, Suki comes across as a weird stalker because she's just enamored with him for no reason, because he doesn't grow around her. It's such a strange, it's such a strange series that's cut out bits that are just not worth, like, they need to be kept in. Why would they do that? I don't know, because they're trying to appeal to their perceived target audience's wants. And in this modern age where we are, more aware of sexism and problems like that, they go, oh, you know what would be good, what people would like about this is if we took a beloved character like Sokka and then remove his sexism. And it's like, no, the flaw is what, like, having that flaw and him overcoming it is more important than him not having it at all. I like villains who take advantage of Superman's empathy and twist it on him rather than I shoot you with green glowing bullet. Yes, Avery, that's exactly what makes Superman's writing good. When you have enemies who exploit something other than kryptonite. I did not know that. I haven't even watched the live action. You know what they've also removed? They've stopped in the new season. They said that they were going to heavily lean away from Toph being a tomboy character, and it's like, you evidently do not understand. You don't understand this like show that you are remaking just at all. Still can't believe they finished filming season 3 before being close to putting out season 2. Yeah, that's crazy. It's literally required for its growth. Yeah, but they don't understand that. They just don't understand that, The people show running this just don't understand it. Because also, they took away Katara's fight. She kind of just goes along with everything. And she has no direction in the live action, which is really disappointing because Katara, was actually a very interesting and I mean, they're all very interesting and compelling characters for their own reasons. But one of the biggest things was that Katara was caring and motherly, but it wasn't all that she was as well. That's Toph's whole idea. I know. I'm angry about it too. Yeah, sexism is horrible, but it's required for his arc. Yeah. And also depicting sexism that is overcome and then also widely mocked, is good depiction. Satire, not satire, but mocking of a flawed ideal is good to depict. That's Toph's whole idea. I know, but Toph is a tomboy. That's her whole thing. Yeah, she didn't want to be a girly girl. No. Hey, you telling this to me? I'm angry about it too. She snuck out of an aristocratic family house and became a pro wrestler, and they taught the Avatar waterbending. Toph is the greatest earthbender in history because she refused the aristocratic life. Yeah, hey, well, guess what? They were also going to try and remove her. They were going to also try and take away her being blind as well in the story. But there was such heavy backlash to that they changed it. They changed their plans. No, Gray, you don't understand. No! I think my biggest irrational fear is seeing someone connected to a friend, like a parent partner or something, asking them how the friend has been, and then saying something like, "Oh, you didn't hear? Oh, that is horrible." Yeah, literally afraid to even ask because of the possibility of that answer. I totally get where you're coming from, Day. Yeah, the like, oh, they like died. I mean, not that they died 10 years ago, kind of thing. That's a whole like cliche, spooky kind of thing. But like, you know what it is. The studio would be burned to the ground if they gave her eyesight. Yeah, pretty much. Is that not ableist? It is ableist. But they were trying to be like, they said they were trying to be like socially aware. But the truth is, it's just lazy writing. They wanted to write her as a cliche character, like a cliched kind of cookie cutter character, and then because her character is blind, you have to write very intelligently to make her, to give her that depth that she deserves, with such a limitation. And limitations breed creativity. And so for writing purposes, they're like, if we take away these kinds of things that, these limitations to writing, then we can be lazy about it. And like, that's like peeking behind the curtain, at least. Toph as a character became a cliche because of how good she was written. Yeah, she became, like, the writing for Toph became cliche because Toph was the mold. And also not saying that cliche is bad either. Cliche can be good. Making Toph a girly girl with eyesight. Nah, fam, that ain't it. Yeah. Nah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Everyone loves my old cat. Everyone loves my old cat. I don't understand. What's Cryo up to? What's Cryo up to? Characters with massive disabilities that would stop people, but made them way better at what they do because of their ability to adapt is the Toph source. Yes, definitely. For real. Her name was Cliche. Oh, Cliche, yes. Toph became a trope because of how amazing she is. Yeah. As a character, Toph is fantastic. Like, fantastically written. Fantastically voice acted. And fantastically, presented as well. During a time where genuinely, both, well, actually, Azula, Katara, Toph, Suki, all of these, like, depictions of very powerful women in a landscape where that just wasn't as present was dramatically needed. And the fact that they became molds for writing women is a massively important step or milestone in good writing as well. And it's an absolute crime that it's not more widespread, Toph has always been my favorite character in the series. I love Toph. Yeah, Toph is one of my favorites as well. I totally agree. I love Toph as a character. Just amazing. Amazingly written, funny. She has flaws. She's so dramatically independent that working as a team cripples her for a period of time. Stuff like that. Really good, because Toph is also not perfect, and that's what makes her good. Iroh is the best. Iroh is fantastic as well, yeah. My god, Iroh is just... Oh, you right, Smoke, you right. Toph is... Like, Iroh... Iroh is a fantastic depiction of masculinity as well. Talking about stuff like this, just like... Iroh makes me sob. Yeah, I feel sad thinking about Iroh. Saw an Avatar post the other day, and somebody said that Azula was only acting out because of mental health problems, but her mental health problems only came at the very end. She was always looking to get rid of people to further herself and do evil acts. Some people don't understand these characters. Oh yeah, no. Some people have the absolute worst reads on media, like on media in general, but like media that has been out and has been not implicit, but has been explicitly explained. Like, Avatar The Last Airbender has been dissected to death at this point. So, there's not really an excuse for people to misunderstand or misinterpret the point of these characters, but people still do because media literacy is a unstudied field, if that makes sense. They had to nerf her with sand because she's unstoppable otherwise. Yeah, definitely. Iron and Toph are my favorites. That's fair. They're the goats. How can someone not love Toph? She's literally created a new type of bending. Who else can casually just say that? Exactly. It's official, I'm rewatching. Yeah, do it, rewatch. Dissected for 2 decades now. Yeah, exactly. It's been dissected for years and people still don't understand. People will just be like, oh, Katara's annoying. And it's like, Katara's not annoying. She's one of the few people who has to, like, say the hard thing to say. Because if no one else says it, then everyone else is unprepared for what comes next. You know, Ira also created new bending. That's true. Yeah. Oh, his goggles. The goat. Goat! Yeah, exactly. Media literacy in the US is taught through English class, but it's boring, so nobody pays attention. I hate that people think that it's just about writing book reports to learn MLA format, when it's about developing your ability to understand what the story is truly saying. Yeah, and just to discern truth and explicit, or to discern objective from subjective as well. Every time I type goat, my phone suggested the emote, so I figured I'd just give in. Fair enough, Day. You know what? There's only so long you can resist the goat emote. I would say he created a new technique, but I'm not sure if it's on par with Toph's whole new discipline. Yeah, it's not like a new type of bending, it's a new technique for bending, which feels like getting into the nitty gritty, but you know how it is. You know? You know. You get it. Both very impressive, but one is slightly more, I guess, less normal, less of the norm. Unbelievable. Hi, sheep boy. I see you didn't come in with the raid. You came in here of your own volition. How you doing? How you doing? How you do? Kind of want to make him more I'm actually scowling as well because I want to draw this expression on Doc's face. Angry. Because he's talking about the giants. And it appears to be, I misclicked and arrived here. Dang right you did. Welcome in. Ha ha. How you doing? Because I want to depict a great sadness in this man. I wish to depict a great anger in this man. Working on my birthday? How do you think I'm doing? Happy birthday, she boy! Happy birthday! Yeah! Happy birthday, she boy! Happy birthday, she boy, sheepy, sheep boy. Do you guys think Aang would have dealt with Do you guys think Aang could have dealt with the problems Korra had? Depends. I think it depends, as in Aang as we know him from Avatar The Last Airbender, because he was a kid then, or Aang as, I guess, the same age as Korra. I don't know. I think it's hard to equate because from the very little I've seen of Legend of Korra, I think there's such a significant disparity in. Oh,
One birthday cake for Sheep Boy.
thank you, Rafe. Coming. Oh, thank you, Detective Garlic. Coming right up. But as I was saying, I think it's hard. It's hard to equate because I think there is such a massive disparity in the writing or the depiction of Aang in both Legend of Korra and Avatar, because I do feel that Aang is very heavily misrepresented in Legend of Korra because he comes across as very neglectful as a character. And if that's his future, then that's his future, of course. But it makes it very hard to figure out the trajectory of his character, if that makes sense. So I actually don't fully know what he'd be like depending on the year that he existed or the year that he's dealing with these problems. If he was an old Avatar, if he hadn't died young, like how they lead us to believe in Legend of Korra, then I think he probably would have dealt with them worse because he's old. Actually, yeah, he's because he's old. But then also he kind of helps instigate these kinds of disparities. Oh, Leafy, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. Thank you for resubbing. It's lovely to have you. Talking about Fast and Furious, I don't recognize these names. Yeah, we're talking about Fast and Furious. I think Twitch keeps forgetting me to tell me you're live. I think so, Leafy. I'm gonna have to just start. I'm gonna have to start emailing you personally to let you know. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll send you an email. Sorry, I'm back. My phone died. All good, Avery. Welcome back. I was just talking about how I just don't. I struggle. I struggle to depict how Aang would respond to Korra's conflicts in Legend of Korra, because I do think the writing is so different from each other, and the way Aang is depicted is so different from the way Aang is depicted in Avatar. So I find it hard to equate. You know? Korra was so different. Yeah, the true Avatar. The true Avatar. Yeah. I feel like, oh, I need to check Discord maybe more. Maybe. I sent up like announcements and stuff at least, but if that's not working, I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to let you know. Don't you worry. Oh god. Oh, this is the cake I've made. We're gonna have to live with it. Boing. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Did you just come to my house and knock on my door every time? I could do that. Knock knock. Stream time. Let's go. Come on. Clap. Let's go. There you go. There's your cake, sheep boy. There's your cake. Enjoy. It's a sheep cake. Yeah, he's gonna love it. Thank you for the cake. You're very welcome. Oh shit, you did love it. I think he was gonna hate it. The Last Airbender. Talking about the true Avatar, lol. Avatar, The Last Airbender. Yes. I always believed since watching Korra that Aang just continues the normal Avatar cycle, not just in power, but in the sense that every Avatar would handle the situation different based on their own, absolutely, circumstances, and can't provide 100% applicable advice to the next Avatar, because it doesn't apply to the same. Every Avatar leaves the next with their lasting problems and conflicts. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I would say Aang left trouble in his wake for Korra. I mean, it's the nature that Aang, like Roku left trouble in his wake for Aang because Roku was indecisive against his friend. You know, I've seen both Avatar and Korra, and I can't wait for the new show. I don't know. I have no idea how to feel. I think because I think if it's good, it's good. But I think the series really did tie itself up with Avatar, like The Last Airbender. I don't actually think it needed to. I don't think we needed more. And I know people demanded more, but I do really think that we didn't need more. Kyoshi left problems for Roku as well. Exactly. There's too many now. I'm writing like 9 of them. Yeah. Let's say it's a 12-year-old Aang and gang. I personally think Aang would have had no problems with any of the enemies Korra faced. Korra would handle Amon in season 1. Aang is more diplomatic and better with spiritual stuff, so the Unilock problems would have been better, and the Aang gang is just better fighting force to take on the Red Lotus. I mean, yeah. And well, I mean, I guess so, but I also do think that the point that Legend of Korra did try to make, and like I find Korra's character to be a little bit frustrating because she doesn't learn a lot of the time, but also the point is that she is different from Aang, and I do think that you gotta allow that grace and you gotta allow that separation because she is different from Aang, and I think it's actually again one of the reasons why I do think they should have just tied it up with the one series, because I think that it was inevitable that Korra was going to be compared to Aang, when the truth is that like without that comparison, I think people would have liked her much more if she hadn't been, if it wasn't an Avatar story, if that makes any sense. But I think the inevitable comparison to Aang kind of really made it difficult for people to get on her side, which sucks as well, because it's like if you give her a chance, she's pretty alright. Aren't they coming out with a movie about twin avatars that came after Korra? I don't think they're twin avatars. I think one of them's the Avatar and one of them's a Protector. But I think it's unneeded. I think it's definitely unneeded. People kept demanding more episodes, and so the videos just got less and less good. Yeah, there was too much demand. Korra was more abrasive, similar to Kyoshi, in my opinion. Aang was raised by fucking monks. He would have cried if he had to kill anybody. He spent the last season trying to figure out how to beat Ozai without. Oh, absolutely, Avery, absolutely. It was like that was his whole arc, was trying to figure out how to do it without killing. Avatar: The Last Airbender was best. Korra was good. I'm interested to see what the new show's like. That's fair. No, that's fair. Even without the comparison, I felt they couldn't develop her without beating her ass every season. Yeah, and that kind of sucked. I think that was kind of rough. Because I think there are ways to develop a character without having them constantly get their ass kicked. Or I think what they were trying to do was like, oh, we gotta humble this character, so we're just gonna keep beating her down. And it's like, that's not how you adequately humble an overly cocky character, you know? I think it was just a bit of a mistake. One avatar, one protector. I do agree it is unneeded, but I'm still excited. Yeah, and like, more power to you. More power to you. Be excited. Get psyched. I'm excited for anything more in that universe. That's fair. Descend to the I'll figure that out. Develop a character without constantly getting their ass kicked. Tell that to the Invincible writers. Yeah. Honestly, I totally like Avery. I totally agree because in the comics, he doesn't get his ass beat that much, or it's not highlighted that he gets his ass beat that much. So I'm very confused and concerned by how so much more often in the limelight it's Mark getting his ass kicked, because in the comics he does not get his ass kicked as much. And like those main fights that he does get his ass kicked in, yeah, he still gets his ass kicked in them. But they also do depict his wins in the comic. And so I think and I think it's actually worked to their detriment, is that depicting Mark without his wins and only depicting his losses doesn't make us sympathize with him anymore. It's like it derives the reason that we like him, and now we don't sympathize with him anymore because he's constantly losing, and it makes him look like a loser. And that sucks, but it is the truth. And it's one thing I've noticed, and it does annoy me a lot that he gets his ass kicked. Wait, I was sat here wondering why I'm hungry, and I just realized I haven't had breakfast. Get breakfast, Leafy! I'll be here for another hour. Don't worry. Get your food, silly. There's more coming with the Angang too, like a movie that takes place after the show, and they're all a bit older. I cannot wait for that. That'll be interesting. Okay, I'll be here for another hour. You get out. You go get some food. They even say in the show at one point he's stronger than Omni-Man, but guess who almost dies and looks weaker than the team of completely mortal people? Yeah, and like, it's so weird because the thing is, I like in the show, having read the comic and watched the show, I can't sympathize with the show's Mark. He comes across as a petulant moron at points. And one of the points of his character is that he is human. It is very important to understand that he is human. So he makes mistakes. He aligns himself with bad ideals because it will protect the people he loves. He makes selfish choices because those choices are important to him. And those are understandable. But the way that they are depicted in the show, makes him come across as stupid. And kind of unlikable. And it's like, I'm like, man, I can't believe people were like getting angry at Cecil, as his name is pronounced in the show. And that's fair, it's American. But I call him Cecil. But Cecil is completely right. Not morally right, but he is objectively right. His plans are the closest thing that they are going to get to protecting Earth from the Viltrumites. And Mark goes and threatens his life because he has put a contingency plan in place in case Mark turns on him. So he figured out his weakness. It's that if his equilibrium is damaged, then he will collapse. So he's planted something in his head which won't explode and kill him, first off, which is a lie he keeps telling people to get them on his side. So one, he lies about it, but it stops him from attacking people. And he lashes out at it. This is a contingency plan that Batman has for every single member of the Justice League. So it's like, no, that is smart. A character who is supposed to be stronger than all heroes on Earth. If he turns on them, what defense do they have? Cecil is absolutely correct. Mark acts as like an emotional 12-year-old. Yes. Mark would try to kill Batman after finding out Batman can kill him. Yeah, pretty much. And he does that. Like, he tries to do that with Cecil. It's crazy. That's the point of his character, though. The Avatar is ultimately a symbol of peace and balance. In that series, Aang solved most of its problems by simply escaping or using diplomacy. Aang only took the L one show and still had tension. Yes, yeah. And I think that's why kind of it had tension as well. You have to make the losses impactful as well. You can't have impactless. You can't have characters lose over and over and over again. Because it's like, if they constantly lose, then you're like, well, they're going to lose next time. And when they win, you're like, finally. It's not relief. You're like, finally, they've won. I've gotten distracted. Had a tradition to descend and take from us. Pillage and steal. There we go. There we go. I still like Invincible. The show is still in its overall, still good in its overall story. Agreed. They're just bad at making Mark a character without constantly getting any growth. He's the same Mark he was the day he got his powers, pissing off the wrong people for the wrong reasons, making stupid choices, being a buffoon. Yeah, making selfish decisions that end up inevitably getting the people he cares most about hurt, and then blaming the person who hurt them, as opposed to, and not taking accountability. I think one of the biggest things is that he doesn't take accountability for his actions. It's like, oh, Adam Eve got injured. Spoilers. Adam Eve got injured not because he didn't take decisive action against Conquest. It's because he didn't tell Adam Eve. Like, he kept Adam Eve in the dark, and so she had to go and find this stuff out herself. And then she got herself into danger, like got herself into danger without knowing the risks, all these kinds of things. And it's like, oh, and then he's like, oh, we'll take decisive action next time. And it's like, that doesn't matter. Maybe be less of a tit next time. How about that? Who leaves the planet with an alien on a whim and stays gone for months? Yes, yeah. And without telling most people as well. He didn't tell many people at all. Blink, drink, and drink. Blink, drink, and drink. Gonna have some gritted teeth. I think Adam Eve is the second most powerful character in the show. No clue why she doesn't disassemble people with her mind. Because she has... So there's a... spoilers. She has a written in weakness, essentially. So basically, she can't change people's atoms. So she can't change the atoms of living people. But it's not because she her power can't do that. It's because she has a limiter in her brain that stops her from doing that. Just as like a little spoiler, just because it will be explained, but it doesn't get explained soon enough. Yeah, he didn't tell anybody he was going and came back with an extra child for his mum to take care of. Yeah. Is like the shitty. I mean, like father, like son. I mean, Omni-Man is pretty damn selfish. Like Nolan is very selfish as well. But I think he actually has better growth as a result, because they actually kind of make him more responsible and take responsibility. Then he suffers the consequences of his actions. I think it's great. An alien child at that. Yeah, as well. So many questions. Nolan is at least smarter than Mark by a million miles. Yes, and like, hey, I gotta give him his credit. Like, I think Nolan is a very well-written character because he has moments of significant growth, and he also reveals that he's like, what I did was awful and wrong, and I can never forgive myself for that. And unlike, other series where they're like, oh, but we forgive you, and then it's never brought back up again that they've completely butchered a group of people. It's like, yeah, we will keep an eye on you. We don't forgive you. Like, we forgive you, but we will never forget what you did. And so from there, it's, I think that has space for such growth in his character, because he also is like, I'm not looking for forgiveness. I don't deserve it. And I think that's good too. Didn't like Cecil or his or work. He didn't like Cecil or work with him directly, but he didn't actively provoke Cecil the way Mark does, which is why Cecil wasn't nearly in the rush he has been now to ready to stop him the way that he is with Mark now. Mark scares him more than Nolan because Nolan wasn't usually rational. Wasn't usually irrational, right? Yeah. Yes, I agree. Like Nolan was, at least Nolan came across as rational, so that's why his turn was so surprising for Cecil, which I think is great. Like the reveal is so good in the series. I like that a lot. But yeah, it's like, oh man, this Mark guy, is he really our greatest hero? Ugh. Because I just find him annoying, to be fair, at points. I do like what they did with Rex Splode. I do not feel like he had quite as much character growth in the show, in the comic that he did in the show. I think that was good. Like they are able to do really good character growth of characters, but I think a lot of the arc and growth has been going to other characters. Rex had a good character arc, yeah. And it may sound controversial. Arch enemy douchebag to literally my favorite in the show. Yes, yes. And it's great because it's like the flaws are meaningful. And yeah, his arc is very impactful because it does go to show that he has that depth. Do I have a good character arc? Yes, Arnie. Yes, very good arch. It's like this. Good arch. Yeah, good arch. Yay! Yeah. Your character certainly doesn't die in a Pop Tart accident. I had to think of something really quick. I apologize. It's not my best work. No, certainly not. Interestingly enough, Arnie, your character being illustrated into the comic and then becoming a mod has actually kind of really helped an aspect of the story that will happen a little bit later. So honestly, you becoming a mod actually really helped, like me bring in a really help me hammer home a really good point. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, yeah. It'll make sense. It'll make sense next chapter, but essentially, don't worry. Arnie the goat. Arnie is the goat. Ooh. Still not huge on Monster Girl and Robot as a thing, but that's because Robot can't help but constantly push everyone's boundaries way too far when they tell him to stop. Yeah, I think it is weird. It is definitely weird, and I think it's also it's weird in the comic as well. They talk about it in the comic, and it's still weird. I need a legend. What would Grey do without me? To be honest, I'd suffer. I'd suffer. I wouldn't be living well. You know what I'm saying? I'd be living La Vida Loca. I think. Though you, at least that's consistent. Yeah. 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 I think I need to adjust. There we go. I've read the first issue of the comic only. I want to read more because it already was so different. The comic? Yeah. Invincible? Very, very good. Well, I won't spoil it. I don't know how much you know. I can't remember what happens in the first volume. But there are certain characters that do not exist in the comic that existed in that existed in the show, or existed for longer in the show. I think also that's one of the things, is that there aren't as, like, the stakes aren't as high because people don't seem to die in the animated show. Like, people just, like, the level of death in Mark's best friend isn't in the comics, is he? William? He is. Mark's best friend is in the comics. Yeah. But he actually has less to do, I think. He's less important in the comics, which is a bit of a shame. He's kind of discarded in the comics. Whereas in the show, it's a lot better, I think. Because also, again, like, I think Amber is also discarded in the comics. Is, like, treated more so like a accessory. Which I think is why I like Amber in the show. Because Amber in the show does actually have a bit of direction. But personality-wise, she's not much different from the comic version. I genuinely don't fully understand why people hate her so much in the show. Because genuinely, she's pretty much exactly like the she's pretty much like the Amber in the comics. I mean, I know why people dislike her, but it's not for a good reason. I'm trying to sleep, and Wiki keeps whispering gift subs to Crayos. No! Stop it, Wiki! No! I don't need Crayos gift subs. When Duplicate came back, I was a little frustrated. It made a lot of sense, but also like, okay, nobody's death means anything because Immortal is also back and he was beheaded. Well, he's immortal. Well, to be fair on one side, he's immortal. But then also to be fair to Kate, she also survives in the comics. Characters that didn't survive in the comics. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Because also in the Shrinking Ray, in the comics, is a man.
Ah, Cryo! No! Stop gifting subs! Don't do it!
He was beheaded and his body thrown into separate directions in space. Yeah, but that's the point of the Immortal. If you put his body parts back together, he come back. I like Amber. She kept Mark somewhat grounded for a bit, but I can't blame her for leaving him too. No, absolutely not. I think it's completely reasonable that she left. I think it was the smartest thing she could have done. Because she was just going to continue to get into danger. But yeah, that's the Immortal's whole thing. He's immortal. He's got additional powers, but he's immortal. You son of a bitch, Cryo. You son of a bitch. Subconscious rhetoric works. No, I don't want it to. I don't want it to. That's not good. It's in the name. Yeah, it's in the name. He's immortal. But yeah, I also get what you mean, because the deaths don't mean anything. The only deaths that actually stay permanent are the ones that are most important. Oh, not most important. Rexplode. Sorry, spoilers. Again, I keep spoiling stuff. I apologize. But I need to talk about it. I need to talk about this. I need to talk on this. It's important. Like Grays. What? Mark just wants too badly to be the only hero and leaves life behind. Left college, left Earth to help another planet. Brings back more people to make other people's problems. Yeah. No, absolutely, Avery. I think in the comics he has more direction to live a normal life as well, but he's trying to do both things at once. And that really doesn't work for him. And so then he abandons his normal life to be a hero. But yeah, in the TV series, he's like, I'm going to be a hero. Fuck all of this other stuff. And really struggles to maintain a normal life because he doesn't try. Because he doesn't try to. Trying to do both and failing is such a Spider-Man story so many times I don't know how they can fumble it. Yeah, exactly. But it's the nuance. It's the nuance of it, isn't it? You know? So we're gonna get a first little like sneak peek into what giants look like here. It's an artistic rendition of giants, but it's important. Have you watched Heated Rivalry and do you plan on it? I have not watched Heated Rivalry. Do I plan on watching it? No! No, I'm not. But not for the reasons that you think. It's because I'm too busy. It's because I'm too busy making a comic. Got no time to watch things. Hockey movies with yaoi hockey movies. I got no time. Yeah. I know what it is. If that wasn't evidence that I know what it is, I do know what it is, but I'm probably not going to watch it. Or read the book. Got too much either crochet or comic to do, you know? You know? So I think y'all will be evident, like it'll be evident that one of my big inspirations for giants in this comic was Zeus from Hades. So the clouds, like clouds becoming form, like being a form, like a physical addition to the form is part of it. I'm not reading the book either. I want to, but I also know the show is so good. I feel like the book would either ruin the show or not live up to the show, in my opinion. I don't like either of those outcomes. That's fair. I like that. Yeah. So part of making giants is kind of about depicting them as being almost formless, but then also kind of having form, if that makes any sense. It's my struggle with giants is that I need to depict them as formless beings, but also having weight behind them. So they almost kind of look fuzzy. That makes more sense to me than Jack and the Beanstalk. Well, that's kind of my idea, is that like I like the idea of like mountains in the fog. What do you mean a giant lives in the clouds? Giant lives in the clouds. Yeah, but that's like, this is my thought behind it, is that it's like, it is like mountains in the clouds or mountains in the fog, is that they have this solid form beneath the clouds, which is ominous. But a giant who is kind of a cloud makes sense, yeah. They make the thunderstorms. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, y'all get it. I like that a lot. Thank you. I put so much thought into it. And they're kind of well, also the lightning is because they also have like protrusions on their skin, like metallic protrusions. So they also conduct lightning. So that's where storm giants come from. Gray are the coolest mouse there is, including Desperado. Desperado? You mean Despero? You know what? Fair enough. You know what? I'll take it. My bad. No, you're all good. You're all good. No, but that's my thought process, and you'll like as we get to flesh out giants more, the idea behind them is that I wanted to create like a world or an atmosphere about giants that was fairly unique. So these giants have this kind of, I ain't seen that movie in like 18 years. You not read the book? The rat kills a man. I'm glad you brought that up, Avery. The rat kills a man. I've never read the book. That's okay. That's fair enough. I did. So you don't have to. How? He what? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. I thought I talked about this to death, but evidently some people need to know. So in Tale of Despero, it's a two-character story that bounces between the perspectives of Despero, the mouse, And then I think like Rotier, I don't know the name of the rat, but it's like Rotier or Potier, the rat. And in the book, the rat is slowly brought to it's a tale about class inequality. If you can like fathom the idea of this, like what is a kids movie turned to like it's the book is about class disparity. And so basically, Despero grows to have a really good life because he comes from a well-off place, whereas the rat, similar dreams, similar circumstances, similar dreams but different circumstances, and he becomes a monster or is known as a monster. It's just because he lacks the means and falls to evil. And so the rat knows this guy who basically lives in the sewers and has a little red twine tied to him. Poor rats always get a bad name. Yeah. Has like a bit of red twine tied to him, which he uses to like navigate his way out of the catacombs that he lives in. Or not lives in, but works in. The rat knows a guy. Yeah. There's a suspension of disbelief that they talk, like rats and humans can talk with each other. Don't worry about it. It's about symbolism. Don't read too much into it. It's about symbolism. And so the rat kind of knows this guy, and they're like they're not friends per se, but they know each other and they like chat regularly. Don't worry about it. Like a human. Yeah. Suspension of disbelief. Don't worry about it. It's symbolic. It's a symbolic story.
Let me finish.
Okay, I don't really remember the movie, so I definitely don't know the book. That's fair. So they're kind of friends, but then the rat gets in with a bad crowd, and the crowd's just like, hey, you know what'd be really cool? Would be a really cool prank? If you cut the guy's twine, if you nibbled through his twine, it'd be a great prank. It's not going to affect him, because he's got so much twine. Just do it. And they exploit his trusting nature to bite through the twine, and then we don't hear about the guy in his story. So we don't hear about the guy in the rat story ever again. But in Despero's story, when he's been sent on a quest to go overthrow the rats who have taken over the mainland, it is a cursory moment which genuinely still kind of haunts me when I think about the way it's written, because it's written beautifully or fantastically, but it's almost cursory because Despero does not know this guy, but he passes the corpse of a man with twine tied to his leg. And the rest of the twine spooled around his foot. So evidently, he got lost in the maze and starved to death. And it is haunting. It is a haunting aspect of the book, which now every time someone talks Tale of Despero, I go, yo, I love that book. Do you know the rat kills a man in it? Because it's terrifying, but also really well written. So like, you know, yeah, I know, it's tragic, because also the guy's nice to him. The guy's nice to the rat. One of the few people who's actually kind to the rat, and he's murdered for it. Murdered by the rat. I mean, it's also part of like the story. That's awful. Yeah, I'm actually crying. No, Avery! That hurts my soul. It's haunting. It's a haunting moment. I understand. It scared me. He kills a friendly acquaintance. Yeah, I know. It's terrible. Who would do that? And I just met this character 4 minutes ago. Yeah, he's a little... I'm not going to tell you his name. Because I don't want you getting attached to him. Don't read the book. Through word of mouth! Ah! Yeah. I've learned about this guy just now. I'm already attached. Well, you don't even know his name. What do you mean you're already attached? It don't matter. He dead. He dead. He dead. He got killed by a rat. He had it coming. No, I'm joking. No, it genuinely, like, I was reading that book when I was like 14. And it's terrifying. Terrifying moment in the book. I get attached to characters really easily. That's fair. I do too, actually. I don't want him goat seeing fucking building. Sorry. Uh, can I get a tad real for a second? I don't want to like bring down the vibe too much. Well, if it's something that you got to like vent out, we do have a venting channel for that. I don't want you feeling like you're gonna bring down the vibe too much. But if it's too real, then yeah, that's what we got the venting channel for. At least, unless it's related to the Despero thing as well. Don't like the way he's holding that actually. That is a touch too complicated of a shape. I don't know, I'll just DM it to you because I don't want it to be too much for chat, and I don't know if you would classify it as such. That's fair. Yeah, if you want to let me know and I could softly tell you, then yes, if you would like to do that. Oh. Sorry, Sheep Boy just sent me a message about Romeo and Juliet and Godzilla, which is actually pretty good. Ooh, yippee. New member. Oh. Check back on that in a second. And then let's get the general shape right. They kind of look like Monoko, which isn't necessarily intentional, but does help. Does help with the design. Monoko the Goto. Agreed, Avery. Monoko the Goto. Monoko, fantastic. Oh, that's fair enough. No, that's okay. That's okay, Avery. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure that we didn't get too too heavy. But that, I understand where you're coming from with that as well, and that I feel is not too heavy. I mean, I did just talk about a guy in a book, of course, being um, tricked and killed. No, it's okay. I don't want to like bring down the world around us. No, that's okay. I don't think it would, but I do also appreciate you checking in with me as well. I appreciate that. No, I think that's a B. Of course, community safety comes first, and I appreciate that greatly. You good bean. You a good bean. I'm done with the leg sketch. Nice. I did it digitally instead. That's fair. Whatever works. Yeah, are you in the Discord driven? You in the Discord driven? Oh, I posted that. There we go. Love it. So you can just DM me. I'm cool with it. Oh, that's cool too. Yeah. Whatever works. I kind of like the idea that sometimes it's very hard to see what makes up a giant's form. Like, it's humanoid, but we don't know how much of the humanoid makes up the shape. Like, where are the legs? Where are the arms? Hidden. I do like the idea that they take form of, like, different cloud types as well. I think that's cool. Cumulonimbus. Whatever they can get their hands on, really. I only know cumulus. Rhombus. Robusta. I best cloud. Yeah, fair. So that is our sense of scale, guys. There you go. That's how big the giants are. This is the first indication or iteration of giant size comparison. That's a giant. There is Timberstone. Old Timberstone. It's not the best. I'm also getting into this pad, but I hope it helps. Yeah, nice. And this is what I was talking about. One thing I'm both excited for, but also dreading, is the fact that there is such a sheer size disparity between our protagonists and our antagonists. Because in theory, if this is Timberstone, Ratchet is this big. Yeah, see? Oh, they big. Yeah, they're giants. Actual proper, like, they gotta be proper giants. Proper giants. Ratchet is just a little fella. I don't think this is entirely accurate. I think that's almost a bit too exaggerated, let's be real. I'll make them slightly smaller, but that's what it's gonna be, essentially. Real question. What's up? Cumulus, Stratus, Cirrus, Cumulonimbus, Nimbostratus, Pyrocumulonimbus, and more. Well, I like clouds and the weather. Well, that's great, Day. I may be asking you questions then. You may be getting questions from me in the future. How much for them to step on you? I don't know if you could pay them. I don't know if they'd notice. If that makes sense. So, well, actually, intentionally, Ratchet's about this big. Or should be about that big on them. Oh, so I guess that was an accurate Timberstone size then. Okay, great. I tried Clip Studio and it's a banger. Hell yeah, I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Yo, that's wicked. How much for art of them stepping on me? I'll charge you not safe for work rates. I'm gonna charge you not safe for work rates, but yes, like $200. You don't need to spend that kind of money right now. My sister hates Nimbostratus clouds. Interesting. You know what? Fair enough. I don't know which one's the Nimbostratus, but I can believe. Also, for all of you, those of you who have read chapter 4, this sword should be familiar. I need a TikTok with your month, your cloud type. That would be good. Those of you who have read chapter 4, this sword should be familiar. It should be very familiar. That's what is not familiar. I have not read it yet. What do you mean you've not read it? They are snowstorm clouds. It's when the sky is basically looks like a fluffy grey blanket. Oh, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should. You're about to be. You're about to be. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I read 1 to 3, 2,500. Oh, actually, that's not even 200,000. Hold on. Many times. I just immediately went to 2,000. Don't know why. Not gonna explain it. It happened. I still need to read chapter 1 to 4. Fair enough. No hurry. No rush. No rush. You do it in your own time. You do it when you feel ready. No rush day. You take your time. You take your time. Chapters 1 to 3 is great. What? What do you mean, what? You've been here for ages, Avery. You need to have read it. You need to have read it. No excuses. No excuses from you. You're supposed to be one of my favorites. You should know better. But you rush me? Yeah, you should know better. You should know better. But have them open on my phone. Hey, nice. Yours, yeah. I'm let down. I feel let down. Wait, what the hell is that on the sketch pad? What do you mean? What do you mean? These are the Giants. There you go. Thank you, Avery. I also love that we're introduced to our antagonists as well. Because these guys are probably going to be important. I mean, I've only known they exist for 6 days. Exactly, Day. You kind of get an out. No, not the comic. Oh, that's a cake. It's a cake. It's a sheep cake. The community sketch. Yeah, sheep cake. It's cake for sheep boy. A what? Sheep cake. Sheep cake. What's not clicking? What's not clicking? Nice. Yeah. Dang right, nice. Where the wool? Well, it's a cake. It may be a sheep cake, but it's still a cake. And why not say meh? 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 It's not a sheep cake, it's a sheep cake. It's a sheep cake. You're asking crazy questions for someone who just found out about sheep cakes today. Don't know why I've made it look like fur. Morning, guys. Morning, Pops. Enjoy your look. It's not the same size. It feels weird. Oh, so sheep cake only implies cake, not sheep. Well, it's a cake made to look like a sheep. You get it. You get it. You get it. Right? You get it. Surely. It's not complicated. Okay, I get it. Fine. Alright. No, right. I believe you. The sword is familiar. There we go. We got a person familiarizing themselves with the chapter 4. I see you, Avery. Don't think I don't recognize your hard work. I appreciate. Wah! What do you mean, wah? What do you mean, wah? There's no such thing as a sheep cake? Yeah, I made it up. I could not find. Yeah, I made it up, mate. Mate, you gullible. You're a gullible one. You know they've written gullible on your ceiling? driven. You know they've written gullible? The word gullible. Oh. You better check. You better go check that they have cleaned off the gullible written on your ceiling. No, there isn't. I looked. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. No, happy for you, bud. Happy for you. Happy that you made sure. Now, all that's on my ceiling is a flag that looks like this dancing ditto. Hell yeah, we love to hear that. We love to hear it. There we go. And like, of course, these giants aren't gonna look like this. But this is like an illustration of the giants. So this is an artist's interpretation of the giants that attacked hundreds of years ago, is the idea. So yeah. I have another one put up that looks like this dancing ditto. Hey, nice, even better. Not even better, both good. Both fantastic. Both very good, very good, very good. Oh man, I'm sleepy. Must be coming to the end of stream time. Slowly but surely. Mimi Musings! Hello? It's you! Look who's here! It's Miri Musings! Speeby Grey? Yeah. A Speeby. I make Speebs. Gonna do a bit of crochet before I go to Speeb, but I am gonna be sleeping. I'm be sleeping so good. Look at these giants. Mimi! Look at these giants. Look at them. I'm making an egg salad sandwich and coffee. Is there any for mouse? Any for mouse? Any egg sandwich for mouse? You can't go to sleep until I finish chapter 4? Nice try, buddy. Oh, damn, Gray, you cook it with these panels? I share, yes, yes. Yippee! Miri, did I show you the comparison? So this is Timberstone. At the bottom of this page, Timberstone. Which means it implies that Ratchet is this big. So these are our antagonists for this volume. Lol, holy fuck. So yeah, and this is my big challenge, and it's also actually technically it's Arnie's big challenge as well, because at points the giants are going to be the background of some of the panels. Because as you can see, the size disparity between our protagonist and our antagonist is massive. On the Attack on Titan, actually they bigger. Yeah, because like in theory, Attack on Titan, the Titans would be this. Oh, that's a interesting point to put that head. The Titans would be this big. Ratchet tiny, yeah. One of D&D's smallest races up against one of the, well, a creature that's name is literally just big. Yeah. And also, Miri, have you read chapter 4? Kick! Lol. No, I like kick. Kick! They're large. They are large. Yeah. I have. Does this look familiar? If you've read chapter... Oh, I know, of course you have. I know you have. You talked to me about it. Does this look familiar? They're right at the front of Timberstone. So what's that? The sword. Yeah. You get it. This is an artist. This is like in the comic. This is an artist's rendition of the giants. So they may not be 1-to-1, but this is what they kind of look like. This is a vague impression of the giants. at least. Faceless cloud creatures. Also, part of it that I really wanted was that I wanted the giants to encompass clouds, because they are large enough bodies that they would actually kind of attract that kind of structure. And then beneath them, where we get storm giants, is that they have these like growths on them that conduct electricity. And so when there is lightning, they conduct electricity. They cannot be harmed by electricity, because that would be fucked up. But they can conduct it and pass it, like move it, essentially. So we're going to learn more about the giants in this chapter, but from the perspective of a goblin who hates them. Because as you can see in this panel, Doc looks at this illustration with a level of venom and toxicity. Like, look at his expression. He looks at this page with absolute hate. I love that panel in chapter 4. Eee! Yeah, Miri, did you get any sleep? I'm happy with this chapter. Not chapter. Well, I mean, I should be happy with this chapter. I'm happy with this page, at least. It's fun. He really does not like giants. Yeah, there is like an anger in him. Maybe it's the giant's fault. Maybe it's not. Maybe we're gonna learn that Doc has a nature of taking his anger out on things that maybe don't deserve it. Or maybe do deserve it. I got a little yes, I woke up at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. That's the wake up hour. That's fine. Yeah, you can see the animosity. That's the word. Yeah, you can see the animosity. Yeah, and I'm actually really keen to draw this particular panel, because one thing I really love with glasses is that I love the symbolism of glasses. When the glasses are clouded, it depicts inhumanity or disconnection. So you'll see in chapter 3, during the fight in the forest between the bandits and Ratchet and Armella, anytime Armella is killing a bandit, her glasses are clouded over. So it shows this disconnect between the enemies. From this current chapter, in this current chapter, we have not seen Doc's eyes until now. So we see that disconnection, or the moments where we need to see his I mean, I hate to use the word humanity, but we see his emotions and vulnerability. Is we see behind his glasses, we see his eyes, we see the anger, we see the hate. And so anytime I have glasses or depiction of glasses-studded characters, bespeckled, that's the word I'm looking for, bespeckled characters, I love to depict them, or depict the depiction of or perception of humanity in their eyes, or hidden in their eyes through their glasses. That's why I have so many bespeckled characters. You better count your bloody days, Miri. Your character's bespeckled. Oh wait, no, so's Arnie's. Your character's bespeckled. So when I draw you without the speckle, the speckling of the eyes, then be speckled. You hear? Be speckled. Yeah, got him. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying stuff. You were a great visual storyteller. Oh, thank you. There's stuff that I did actually have a point to saying. Yes, I'm glad y'all appreciate it, because I love doing that stuff. I love the symbolism, visual symbolism. That's why I jabber on about it here and ramble on about it here, because I don't really get a chance to talk about it outside of the comic. Now, yeah. I'm gonna draw Ratchet looking at his uncle. Looking to his uncle, because we've broken the line of the 180-degree rule, because we have had an establishing shot of the page, so we can kind of put the camera anywhere. Camera in quotation marks. The focus. anywhere. I do want to do more artsy, like crazy kind of compositions, but I also like the idea that we do actually save some space for the storytelling aspects. You broke it? What? Broke what? What'd I break? Hearts? Jam jars? Probably. You inspire me, great. Oh, Pops, thank you. It's too kind, too kind. I just want to tell a story, you know? I just want to tell a good story. That's all I want to do. Oh, the visual line of something, 180. Oh, the visual, yeah. The line of composition. So the 180-degree rule, which is basically like, if you have a shot like this, where this is Ratchet, I'm just going to draw a little face. There you go, little face. And that. Then the next shot has to be from here, looking that way, if you're going to change it. You done balked it? Yeah. But if you have an establishing shot, like this one, here, then you can do whatever. So here we can see Ratchet front on. You can only break 45 degrees. So Ratchet here. The next shot is here. So basically from where they're standing, hold on, let me show you. So from where they're standing, they're pretty much next to each other. This is the 180-degree line between them. I back. Good chapter. Nice. I hope you enjoyed. Ratchet's a little cutie pie. Dang right. So the camera can be anywhere from here to here. So as long as you don't break this rule, then it won't be jarring. And I know for a comic you don't really have to obey this rule, but I'm going to obey the rule because one, I am a cinematographer. I studied cinematography and I love composition. So I want to have cohesive composition. And then two, I personally feel like it is easier to read that way. So yeah. So I try not to break that rule. Because then it makes it, if it's easier to read for y'all, then I get more done with fewer pages. Cinematography is very important even in comics. I think it's part of what makes fight scenes cohesive versus a blob of punches and powers. Yeah. Yeah. I think, well, yeah. It is still important, and it is a massively important part of making that shiz good. But also, for comics, it's much less rigorous as well. You can kind of get away with stuff a little bit. Cause like, what's this? Witcher Ronin, one of the comics I have. Actually, even Invincible, cohesion wise, it's not great. The cohesion of the comics is not great. But as a result, like in comics, you don't really need good cohesion. As long as it's readable, it's fine. But I want to have good cohesion. I want to try and strive for good cohesion, always. Hey, C.S. Murphy. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What was you doing? 600. Oh, hey, I know you. The Art of Sin, welcome, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? Bam Zombie, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, got it, in my opinion. Oh, niceness. Oh, well, you got it, in my opinion. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the shout out for C.S. Murphy, Rafe. Thank you. You look, have a good look. Welcome in, gang. What were you up to? What were you doing on stream tonight? Howdy do. Hello, C.S. Murphy. How you doing? What were you getting up to on stream? Thank you for the raid as well. It's lovely to meet you. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me get to a page that is more visual so that I can give you a bit of an insight into who I am. For those of you who do not know me, I'm Grey Mouse Inc. I'm an Australian illustrator and mouse, currently working on a long-form comic series based on a D&D campaign called Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade. follows a goblin called Ratchet. There he is. As he uses beans to steal gold from giants. These are the giants, as you can see. It's the first illustration of them. So yeah, you were drawing some concepts for 3D short I'm producing. Oh wow, very cool. If there is anything you would like to share, please feel free to do so. Links are allowed in chat, so if you have anything you would like to share, please just drop a link into the chat. But then also, of course, no pressure. Because I don't want to force you to art tax if you don't want to. But it is always welcome. Yeah. Ooh, but like, tell me about the short. Tell me about it. Give me some insight into it. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the soup. And my community, please make sure that you give CS Murphy a little follow. Go and support him. There are lovely bean. Because I'm going to do it, so y'all should do the same. But yeah. Now. Let me get this frame right. We're going to raid out in a few moments, but we will happily hold out for a little longer. For all y'all to get a good idea of what we doing. Oh, a cosplay. Oh, mustached. I'm not gonna. I already did. Oh, good. Good. It's about a horde of zombie snowmen. Ooh. That's all I can say for now, as I am slow at releasing details about it. I'm slowly releasing details about it. Honestly, very, very fair enough. I am very excited to find out more. I'm very, very keen to learn about what this all is. It sounds very exciting, very, very cool. So I'll make sure I hop in on stream to see if I can get some insight, see if I can learn about any more of this story. I appreciate it. Love your style, by the way. Oh, thank you. That's far too kind. I appreciate it. Let me actually show you a full finished version of the comic. So I got a previous chapter that was released. Actually, as well, let me just... It's probably easier, but my comic is available to read for free right now on Tapas or Webtoons. But I will quickly show you just a quick page. That's the word for it, isn't it? A page. I'll show you my favorite page of the last chapter. I think that's always a good one to lead with. You find your favorite page. This isn't it. This isn't the one. You find your favorite page and you're like, this is it. This is what I do. This is my thing. Yes, this is it. Here's the one. Because it's got good motion and good onomatopoeia and good lighting. I'm very happy with how it's all turned out. But yeah, this is how the comic ends up looking once it's finalized. I'm currently working on a draft for it, or draft for the next chapter, and so as a result, it's not. It's all just rough sketch work, and so I'm like, please, I swear, I swear, it gets better. My draft is really rushed because I like to try and get through to the line work as quickly as possible because that's where I spend the most time. Very nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can attest the comic is great. Far too kind. Far too kind. I'm back. Internet was wacko on me. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Avery. Yeah. But also, Murphy, if you do need to raid and run, please do not let me stop this. Stop you. Jesus. My words. Do not let me stop you if you need to get up, stretch, decompress, anything like that. Please feel more than welcome to. It is lovely to have you in my chat and in my community. But if you do got to take care of yourself, that is the most important thing. So please take care of yourself first. We will always be here. So yes, the lines absorb us all. Yes. Oh my goodness, Murphy, so much work. Soup, soup. Oh yeah, Charis. Do you want the soup tag? Charis is maybe still here. I don't know. I can't remember. I swear it actually has color. Yeah, it has colors. It has shading. There's so much work that goes into this comic. It's crazy. I had breakfast and did a bunch of tidying up. Nice work, Leafy. Nice work. Oh, 3 minutes. 3 minutes for soup of the day. Again, I maybe need to raise that timing now that I stream for longer. So like for me, I really enjoy the coloring stage of my comic. Um, so when I have to do line work, it's just like, oh, it's a slog. But I do like the line work as well. But I think I get burnt out by it quicker than everything else. Yeah, I gotta be at work in a few, but I'll hang for a few. Fair enough, fair enough. We're only gonna be live for a little while longer, so you got in at a good time to get prepped for your week, because we will bounce after a bit, but not too soon. Not too soon. Oh, thanks for the head pats, Avery. On self care, damn it! I was trying to get some comic work finished. No, I'll do it. I do. I do it. But yeah. Right on. Yeah. Timing is impeccable, Murphy. Very impeccable. We'll stick around, hang out, chat a little bit. Ah, I'm in my hoodie. Ah! I'm too comfortable. It's like 31 degrees outside. I don't need a hoodie, a second hoodie. Too warm. I'm far too warm. Oh god, that actually looking at my model makes me feel warm. No. That's awful. How could you do this to me? Avery. How could you do this to me? Oh, what's the Miri redeem? Give it a play. Find out. Oh, my mustache is gone. Now I feel like my lip is too small. It's minus 13 degrees Fahrenheit here. Damn, lucky. Oh, Miri's calling. Ah, right. Yeah. Stay hot, Grey. No! Miri just called in to say that the kiln is colder than Australia right now. I don't believe you. Don't believe you, Miri. Ah, nice. That's what it does. So that's what it does. I forgot how difficult it is to draw and talk. I love talking with everyone. I got like one decent sketch in the 8 hours I've been back live streaming. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Chat is so distracting, genuinely. I'd like totally get it, Murphy. I'm glad somebody said it because honestly, yeah, I feel like I've done like a few pages, but they've been very rushed, kind of sketchy sketches. Chat do be distracting. They love asking all these little questions, and like I love answering them, of course. But like, damn, I get distracted easily. I feel like I've not had pen to page often. It's a good Oh yeah, a very good distraction. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I love these beans, but they be distracting. I like being a distraction. Yeah, I know you do. But yeah, but it's like it's nice to be distracted, and I wouldn't want to do this all without breaks, if that makes sense. So having chat be a distraction is kind of good in that way, because it allows me to kind of take a breather every now and then. I feel like Ratchet's at a weird angle. Not a fan of it. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, I'll get it. I like asking questions. Yeah, it's good. It's a nice quality driven. Don't worry. Don't let me make you think that y'all asking questions is a bad thing. I like having you ask questions. It allows me an opportunity to ramble. I might even have Ratchet cross his arms. Yeah, actually, I like that more than his current pose. I feel like him standing as he is feels a little unnatural, so I actually kind of like the idea of him like crossing his arms a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of arm crossing. Just nice and simple. I always miss my own musings. Yeah, because, well, you were too busy making a call. Too busy calling. Me re-musings. I have a lot of tech going on being off streaming for the past 2 years, so it's been fun showing off what I've been up to. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Coming back after 2 years must feel very like. Does it feel like riding a bike? Like nothing, like it's like everything's a little bit different but kind of the same? Or is it like you're like, whoa, I got so much to catch up my chat on, and also to catch up on. I'm curious about that, because yeah, wow, 2 years. Why are you making that? Why are you giving me that face? Huh? I feel like I've given birth, but at the same time I have so much to say. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, excellent. Yeah. It's like nothing's changed, but everything has changed. That's cool. I mean, that must be fascinating. Like, very, very interesting for you to come back to. But I'm glad to hear it. That it, at the very least, sounds like it's been a good return, which is always nice. Jeremy's stream last week showed up in the stream and showed up in the stream a day later. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's small world. I didn't realize y'all knew each other. Alright, about to pass out. So good night, Gray, sleep well. Good night, good night, Ava Ree, sleep well. We're actually about to head out to in a second. So I'm just gonna finish Ratchet and then we're gonna raid out. Small world indeed. Yeah, wow. Y'all know each other. That's very small world. It's a little bit small goblin goggles. Whoa! We got an ad tunnel coming up. Quick, let's finish up before the ad happens, so that we ain't giving Twitch any more money. No, I'm joking. I mean, am I though? Eat well. Brutally. Looking forward to seeing more of your work. Oh, thank you. I'm looking forward to catching one of your streams. I will be try and pop in soon. Because I'd be keen to see this concept work. I love concept art, but I need to figure out what I'm doing. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'll peel myself off my chair for a moment, and then let's get ready to go. That'd be fab. I'm keen to check it out. So yes, I will be. I will be there. My model disconnected. I will be there. I will see. I'll pop in and say hi. But for now, let us raid. Let me give you a raid message to work with. There you go. Let's go say hi to one of our friends. Who's live? Cesar, Jelly. Oh, we leaving? Yeah. I only do 4 hours during the week. Because I gotta go to work tomorrow. Nine Gray, thank you for streaming. Nine Miri, thank you for being here. Thanks for the stream. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here, Day. And we raided to Unraveling recently, so we're gonna give them a break from us. Suited, Shaggedy. Much love, Murphy. Thank you again for the raid. It's been lovely to meet you. I think we go say hi to Squishy. Love Squishy. But if you are subbed, do not use the subbed message because Squishy has like a cutoff, a letter cutoff. So just be like hi raid instead, and use some of the emotes. You know how it is, because you don't want to be paused for a moment. Anywho, I'll see you all there, but I will be back tomorrow with more of the comicking goodness. Let's try and get this chapter draft done. But we'll see how we go. Anyway, go be the rainbow in somebody else's day. Y'all done more than enough here.